Oh.
Oh, whoa.
Persona.
Let's see here.
Well, Persona Arena, which is completely different from the main fucking series. Got to do that.
You forgot to do that?
Change your thingy.
You did forget to do that. I'm but a figment of your imagination.
Yeah. Better that way.
What the fuck? Immensely fucked up of you.
Yeah.
Oh.
At points it feels like it because we don't see each other in person, if you know what I mean.
It's my secret cap. I've been the figment of your imagination the whole time.
Figment.
It's not been real. I've been talking to air the whole time.
Yup. It's insane how well this trick is going off because of somehow they're in a Discord call. This is how I hear them at all times.
Yeah, I'm just that good.
It clearly erred in my estimation of his strength. He was just as powerful as a real bear.
We beat up Mitsuru last time.
Oh yes, we did do that, didn't we?
Yeah. Last thing we did. Eddie storyline.
We found the bear that
so
Kanji fought.
I never want to fight this lady again.
Not Kanji.
No, we fought
Akihiko.
Kanji as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, at the end of his story.
We found it, the bear.
I knew that every rose has its thorn, but she was covered in them. What a scary lady.
Look,
She's out cold on the floor and I'm still freaking out.
she's literally talking. What are you talking about?
Intruder lost? I guess that means the general's still strong, even if he's an imposter.
My, you did well for yourself. I guess even a fake general is pretty strong. Just kidding.
Nice. That's pretty cool. I like fighting games, but it's a bit of a weird, like I'm in a weird spot because I don't like playing against people online. Because like I actually just generally don't like playing against people online a lot of the time. It's a bit of a weird thing to say, but I think it's because I've always played games without other people. Nice.
Oh man, even your jokes are funny, General. Alrighty then, everyone. Keep your eyes peeled for the next match.
Girl, you don't need to be generous like this.
That's it. I've had it with that faker. This is just Sonic Adventures story.
Like, give me those words!
Yes. Oh, it's great.
Some of the bad ends are pretty good.
So yeah, we've done. I think actually I may have missed one with you because you had a choice, but I don't know if that was like a proper choice.
I can Google it.
Because I think that's the only one where we didn't go back for an option. Because Kanji had a weird thing. We had two options, 2 points where it didn't affect his one, but then it did affect it. I believe.
I'm just gonna look at the list of bad endings.
But
That is true, yeah. You talking is terrifying. It's a jump scare every time.
Yeah. I'm so jealous that he gets to have Rise-chan joke around with him. Usually Yosuke no-sells my jokes, and Rise-chan hardly ever responds to them. That's not the only mean thing about Rise-chan. If she just used her persona to look around, she should easily be able to tell that the teddy next to her isn't the adorable genuine article. But why are they so friendly and There's Rise-chan talking to us over the PA system thingy. You see, Rise-chan just sent her voice directly into our head. Actually, a coherent thought from him.
Okay, apparently, you doesn't have a bad ending. You can just get a bonus scene with Margaret.
Ah, okay.
Something seems strange.
The corner of my eye, I see Miss President come out from behind the invisible wall where she had taken cover during the battle.
Is it okay to come out now? That looked like one hell of a fight.
I did, yes. When we played through 4, we did every social link. I think that's fun.
You did.
Issue of I would have played it by myself, like played through normally, is that I actually watched for Persona 4. Yeah, okay, so there's a lot of things, but I know Margaret is played up more that she does like you. I think all the Velvet Room attendants have thoughts about like find all of their attendants interesting somewhere.
Interesting. I don't know. Carolyn just seen a minus. Like, it's not all romantic.
No,
like,
no.
I
same with
weird and fascinated with their.
Same with was it Elizabeth? She finds him Protag fascinating as well, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but that's the way I'm phrasing it. Fascinating is that they all say it. They say something like, "You're an intriguing one. Why you like this kind of thing?"
It's kind of, okay. Number one is they choose the weirdest motherfuckers to be wild cards.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think it's just like that's what the Velvet Room attendants are kind of built to be. Like, they're built to help you on your journey as a wild card or whatever, but also they're kind of like, you always have a social link with them. So there's always something more they can learn as well.
Except Elizabeth. Elizabeth didn't have a social. They
Elizabeth
didn't do it
was...
for reload.
Elizabeth deserves... I forget she doesn't have a social link because it really acts like she does.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I love
Look at my girl go.
I love those scenes of her. She gets herself trapped in a jungle gym. Well,
she's a queen.
My lovely Miss President. It's all right now. I totally won the battle. Even an unsurpassed beauty like her is no match for Teddy.
Oh, there's a leak. I think you said the leak. Yeah, those get killed.
Yeah.
Oh, you said a time stamp? Oh, I think it's... I think
it might have thought it was a link.
Yeah, some things get killed. Oh yeah, it's because the name, the name, it got killed because of that.
Yeah.
Ah yes. I'll have to look at that. Yeah, no. Oh, you said the link. Yeah, no, I have. It's no. I don't remember. I may or may not have stated it. It's just to combat bots and people posting in obviously nefarious links.
Dude, we're not playing Link Roulette.
Yeah. This is good. The pretty lady looks like she's already about to wake up. I beat her a second ago. I get the feeling that I'll get creamed in this mirror match.
It's the worst time for that one to come up right as you're saying that. Oh my god.
In which case...
Miss President, I say we ditch this joint.
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
We're just gonna run from... Whoa!
There's no time to explain. I grab Miss President's head and away we go. Then again, running away because I'm scared is no way for a knight to behave. So I can't tell her that. Make a full throttle dash down the hall. But then I realized something. Wasn't there that invisible wall blocking me, blocking my way earlier? Am I going to slam into it again? the pretty lady catches up to get her revenge. That sounds as scary as it is pitiful, painful.
That is a correct, unfortunately correct description of Teddy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the issue of where he's learned.
Look, if Yosuke finally got his ass out of the glass ass closet he's in, I think it would fix a lot about that situation.
We have the situation of him saying partner, and then we also learned about his preference for nurses. In this game, we learned that.
Unfortunately, canon.
But I don't want to wait here for her to recover.
Please let this work!
I mean, he won, so the invisible wall will be for her.
Fire shut. Run on through.
Die. He'll die.
I don't.
It will break him.
I think it's like Teddy knows how to initiate, but doesn't know anything fast. Is like the way to put it. Like he knows how to get girls kind of thing, but he doesn't know what to do with girls once he's got them.
Hello, I have a girl. What now?
Yeah. It didn't hurt. What a nice surprise. My furry feet lightly skip across the path that was blocked before. What could this mean?
Wait, Labrys.
The executioner's coming!
He refuses to know the plot. He is actively running away from the plot.
Good that I can pass through. But on the other hand, that means she can too. Wait, don't fail me now. Wait a sec. Halfway down the hole, around where I got stuck, the execution lady hit something in midair, just like I did. It doesn't come any closer to us than that. He gets stuck on an invisible wall? But why? I didn't get stuck this time, right? Yeah, Teddy is Faust in this game. He's the joke character.
This is what you said.
Okay, Faust is from Guilty Gear.
If I Google him.
In play style, not in
Oh, that's a Karicho. What the fuck?
Yeah, they do, bro.
Why is Bo's bending like that?
And they also have different effects. So yeah, Teddy, I feel like Teddy's the same as Faust. You know how Teddy has the ability to throw stuff, and everything he throws is different.
I'm trying to find the Yosuke being into nurses joke with this man being a doctor. It's there. I can't find it.
I want you to know Faust went insane because he thought he killed a patient.
Rip. Yes. Of course.
Yeah. Because of which, I'm trying to think, because I know Strive is the wheelchair. That makes no sense. Is it the Strive? Yeah, Strive's the wheelchair. There's so many characters have their own custom effects. Custom suit. I think it's Hey, I should show you. I could just show you the image.
Oh, no.
There's like compilations of all characters' reactions to like the insta-kill effects.
Okay, that will happen at some point, I'm sure.
One of them tries to get them to sign a marriage certificate.
Oh.
That's what's her name? I don't remember. I've showed you. She's like the pink punk kind of character. He screams in death metal.
Oh, Christ.
I feel like it's an E. I can't remember. He loves everyone.
Pink punk?
That's not her name. That's just like how her design is.
A pink character? Elfelt?
Yeah.
Elfelt? Okay.
This from China. I know like little bits of the lore, but I don't know like the most about it. But this is so much to it. But fine with me. What's important is that we get her away from that from the scary lady. Gotta keep going.
Dude, we must abscond from the plot immediately.
What a disaster! Now there are adults here who don't even go to this school. I don't need this headache. Not only can't I stop this madness, all this stuff about personas is making an even bigger mess. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, the Brooklyn. It's true that there are still a lot of unanswered questions. This president was probably dropped into a TV, so of course she wouldn't know about personas and stuff. But what about that red cape guy I've met first? That brunette bombshell. Where are they? And what's this Lapras thing?
Wait, is... he's calling her brunette bombshell?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Is
I guess.
that Miss President's name? It sounds pretty foreign. She doesn't seem like she likes being called that. Well, anyway, if a cutie like her is worried, then it's time for her night to set up. I could do something to help her.
It's okay. There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So fucking cute. Like, I'm intrigued to know what happened with remake.
Oh yeah.
Because a lot of that, I feel like they won't really change it, but it's interesting. Yeah. Yes.
No, we need Yosuke to have the romance. We need to put that back in, but we need to make sure he's also homophobic.
Yeah, we'll get the closer to keep him homophobic.
Look, it's an essential part, okay?
No, he's homophobic to everyone else except for you.
He needs to figure himself out, okay?
I do love the line of, dude, that's for girls. Just the delivery to it. You hug him. So funny it's...
God, the closet is fucking glass. Free my man.
You're a real glass half full guy. Where do you get all that confidence?
Yeah.
Okay, compromise. I think, number one, he should be allowed to stay homophobic. With the addition of, give him the romance route back, and Kanji gets to hit him at least once. Just once. As a sweet little treat.
Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
I'm just here because I want to be with you. You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as a friend and let me do some of the work.
I'm in like a weird state of hot, but not too hot. Where like, I can't keep my fan going. Like, like, if I don't have my fan on, I heat up. But if I have my fan on, I'm too cold.
Yeah, I feel that.
A friend?
That's right. No matter how hard she tries to solve it, can't do it enough on her own. We only solved last year's case because we had everyone working together. The same right now. Risa-chan is acting weird, and everyone else is fooled by that fake Teddy. But if I get to explain things in person, I'm sure they'll believe me. Miss President's worries will melt away too when she meets the gang. I think so, but...
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we? Sensei! Yosuke! Hello?
I call out to them, hoping someone will hear me. Hear a cute laugh from behind me. That tickle Miss President's fancy?
Thanks. I'm glad you're with me.
Huh? What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
Oh my fucking god, King. You gotta stop.
I didn't say that at all.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
Quit while you're ahead, King. Quit while you're ahead. You got a
I
compliment.
said either.
She's gonna beat you up now.
Quit while you're ahead. You already have the compliment. Stop trying.
Nice. He's changing the mood. He's doing it to annoy her.
The mood where he gets hit in the head?
Ah, this
What
is
a
what
great
I was
mood.
hoping for. Great.
He is great.
He's... I mean, for a light-hearted game, he's a great villain. And
I
then
love him.
the fighting game makes him even more fucking funny.
There's
Oh,
a
yeah.
bitch in the fighting game.
The bliss of someone taking digs at my jokes. Things are looking up for me. I feel like my sweet life has newly... I feel like my sweet life as newlyweds with this president will be a smashing success.
Miss President!
Okay, I feel like his only frame of reference for what a newlywed is from like a telenovela where they're constantly fighting.
I didn't think of setting someone, the person you're fighting as also the commentator as well. I gotta see that. Like,
I guess.
Dutchy commentating over how shit he's playing. Cause he's like, if you're failing, he just complains to you.
I love it.
Just as I'm about to coast a kiss out of Miss President, seal the deal, I see a crowd outside the window. Someone besides me be fighting it out too. Oh yeah, that P1 Grand Prix thing is still going on. That means
Whoa! That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
rush over to the window to see for myself. My great big teddy bear eyes. Yep, that's Chie-chan.
Oh,
Yuki-chan, alright?
did they just enter? Have squad just entered the TV?
Maybe.
Because we've only been finding P3 people so far.
Remember that the timeline is weird if you piece them all together. Because their stories never don't match up.
Yeah, but like Teddy's in the TV before anyone else. He has the weird fuzzy timeline of Rise stopped him in a fucking locker because she's a queen.
I think it was
She should.
the general / Rise.
Yeah, it was evil Rise, but like normal Rise deserves to stop him in a locker. So we don't actually know how long he's been in here, but he's been in here before everyone else jumped in.
Yeah. Well, he was a day before. It's canonly a day before. Because Yosuke was just...
But this is the the shadow realm, so time is weird.
Yeah, remember, Yosuke's like, after his shift, he's like, where is Teddy? He should be here.
What the fuck is Teddy?
If they're in the Grand Prix, were they going along with the fake Teddy's plans from the beginning? Was I the only one left out of the loop? That can't be.
Hey, isn't there something weird here? You were all signed up for this tournament, right?
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
Well, this is an interesting point because, like,
Oh,
We're
yeah, we
seeing
need to
a-
see them from an outsider's POV.
yeah. Now that she mentioned Tei-chan and Yuki-chan both look like they'd rather be doing something else. I get the feeling watching them, that they hope it ends soon. But never mind that. Both of them just brought out their personas like bam. If they're going that far, it's not fun in games anymore. Someone's gonna get hurt.
This doesn't make any sense. Isn't the P1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all?
This is very interesting. Like, a point of like we can see
He
them.
hasn't figured it out yet, so.
The culture festival and the booths at the shrine were more fun than this. This is wrong. Why is it like this?
First I get beat up by that red cape guy, then almost executed by that lady. Also scary. But everyone's been going up against friends. Looking at Chie-chan and Yuki-chan's faces, they seem like they're being forced to do this. They're not happy at all about it. Had to do something like that. Just thinking about it makes me hurt inside. It makes me want to cry.
Festivals are fun, huh?
That's right. Didn't you take part in the culture festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Shut up.
Oh, no.
I mean, there was a reference to the dress that he had in Yosuke's room. The Denny's kept that.
Yeah.
Really? That happened?
Just the thought of just like, damn, can't believe it. This is bear win. He doesn't know the other side. Not the human
Yeah.
side. Why did Miss President look away? Did she not have fun at the culture festival? Maybe she didn't go to the festival at. Maybe she didn't go to the festival at the shrine. Why does she look so sad? It must be because of this miserable. That gives me an idea.
Enough's enough! This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must hurry to the announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy, and put an end to this tournament. Come on, Miss President, cheer up! Left, right, left, and trot!
What's that supposed to mean? You're right, though. I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mope. All right, then? Let's get moving.
Yeah!
Pump my paw energetically in response. We're going to put an end to this Grand Prix right now. I did love that the doors are like, oh hey, this is classroom. It just says P1. Every room.
Yeah.
Funny. I finally decide to go to the announcement room. But everywhere I go, the invisible walls keep getting in my way. On top of that, I'm trapped again. I don't know what to do. Crazy. I love how well they've designed the characters. Or like the artists do the faces, get the convey.
Yeah.
I thought she's got the funniest faces. And the four. What am I supposed to do? But I think I've kind of figured something out. Maybe these invisible walls are leading us somewhere. Take a more careful look and just as I thought. The way ahead and back are blocked, but the sides of me, the classroom door.
If I can't go anywhere else, then that means
So, I'm just also thinking of Dachi and Persona for dancing. Goofy's fucking. They kept telling his faces in 3D. It's fucking hilarious. Take my jump off. Try and cool myself down more. I take hold of the door and pull it aside. It opens with a beautiful sound. It looked like I had nowhere to go because I was supposed to go into the classroom. I'm a genius.
come on, Miss President! Charge!
No matter what obstacle awaits inside this classroom, I, Teddy, shall protect Miss President. But that is a knight's duty. Someone is inside, and that someone is.
Who are you? you.
Hi.
I was waiting for it. I can't remember.
I can't help you.
No, I love those the Persona so good. A lot of the time I'm like, oh, I know them. I don't really.
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl. I sense love in the air. I want to be your knight.
King, you got your priorities in order. Oh.
Yes. A hint of jealousy in Miss President's voice. But what if the new pretty girl looks a little odd? She's still a beautiful girl, and therefore deserves a knight's protection, right? Just as I'm about to make an excuse, the pretty girl looks at me, Miss President with surprise. Oh, my internet. Oh, Discord's dropped. Thanks, string. Oh no, my internet's. Oh, yep, my internet's. Ah.
Oh,
I return.
hello?
So,
Eh,
internet died.
Can we back?
Think back up because I didn't
Yeah, the stream is back up.
think it. Yeah, it's created a new.
I can't see it there. I want this to win.
Yes, and
Give
I'll do the
me
ad
this.
break again.
Another one.
Yeah, I should have paused the record. I didn't know how long that was. It wasn't too bad. I just had to go in some. I mean,
Yeah.
it gave me enough time to restart the internet, go to the toilet, and I came back. It's like my internet's back yet. And then I checked it. Like, oh, it's just fixed. So stream's starting back up again. Doing a set break stuff. I think when it started dying was with was it Kay talking about being, I guess, his died. I think that's sort of when it started dying, was the dialogue after.
Yeah, the Miss President, I thought you were my nightline is when it died.
Yeah. So I did say this, so I'm not gonna say yeah. I said it for it's on the recording. I did say that, and then that's when
Are you
I
gonna
was
say it for me? I don't get to hear it?
no.
Fucked up.
They had your moment.
My
Right.
moment? You're the one whose internet died.
No, it wasn't it was your fault.
Oh, I'm sorry, how? I came over there and I unplugged your internet for you.
You and your cosmic waves.
Oh. No, it's me! I am the sun radiation that flips the bike! Oh, no!
I knew you'd get the reference.
Oh no! I'm coming for it.
The gist of it is that it's just like, how are you shocked? Basically, gonna make an excuse. He did say that she may look odd, but she's still a beautiful girl.
A beautiful robot girl.
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her? Is she? This feeling. It must be.
Like, this is the
I
first
guess
time,
what the fuck is going on with you?
this is the first time we've had Igus actually beat.
Okay, the last time we saw that happen, they cut away because it was an ending.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What is going on here? Miss President and the new girl look like they're communicating with their eyes. And Miss President seems pained again.
Miss President, are you okay?
What was that just now? You're my sister, correct?
Dude, how many sisters you got?
This is got two sisters.
Every day, I guess gets a new secret sister for the plot to be about.
What?
Sister? And I'm hearing this, am I hearing this right? Does that mean this strange, beautiful girl is sister with Miss President? What a lovely pair they make.
I am Igus. I've come for you. What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere? Wait,
It's an alien,
are
she's
you with
abducting
those
you.
people we met earlier? As I thought. You've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Miss President!
Oh,
Get down, Miss President!
Miss President, Miss President hides behind me. He's depending on me now. On me. Now I feel like a knight. But what's the problem with a girl coming to get her sister? Why is she so scared? Is her sister someone bad? It does look strange. What should I do? Okay, I'm a knight, so I need to be direct and, well, I'm kind of scared. So I'll be polite about it.
I think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
You.
Oh shit, okay.
He really is totally freaky. What's with that gigantic gun? Is that what they call a battling gun? I've only seen it attached to this helicopter thing in a movie I watched with Yosuke's dad at their place.
Holy! Now wait a second here. It's dangerous pointing that stuff at people.
Oh, battling is it's a Gatling gun. I did think that's what it was, but
a Gatling gun.
gun.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my sister at once. I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister? Shadow? What's that?
Sister's words, Miss President's shocked voice get me right in the heart. It's true. I'm different from Sensei and the others, and even Miss President. I didn't mention that to her yet.
Miss President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit. They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see, or pretended not to notice because they were so nasty.
Pretending not to notice.
Early crucial. Oh, I had to specify what's I love my licorice. I turned towards a beautiful new girl called Aigus, or Ai-chan, as I'll call her. I have to at least tell her this. I've never been human, and I'll never will be. But she needs to know that I was able to change because of the friends I made.
I'm a shadow, it's true. But I'm no ordinary shadow. I can talk! And Sensei and Yosuke are my...
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make with the fighting already!
Damn.
It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
How cruel! What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
That just slipped out. But she really was being mean. Does Rise-chan always have such a sharp tongue? Well, maybe she did, but that's not the point. She would say some harsh things, but I don't think she would ever say anything that really hurt me like that. That's not the time to fret about how Rise-chan's changed. Why is Ai-chan glaring at me? That's some kind of, is this some kind of stare down? I don't think, he has much of a sense of humor.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to fight against the scary younger sister?
You already just assign her younger sister.
Don't know.
Bitch, you don't know.
He really is scary. Sensei, Yosuke, save me! But they're not here right now. I have no choice. I have to do this and brace myself for an honorable death. Whether it's a tank or a helicopter, bring it on.
I won't let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Aegis. Here I come.
Finally can save so much.
Final. Fight.
Damage! Severe damage! Target! Persona, rise up! Fire!
I love the flaky baseball bat that you get as a weapon. Beat 'em up.
It's strong.
Ai-chan falls to her knees and Lisa-chan squeals with delight.
Good job, Teddy! Well done!
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing you play an active role from here on out. Adieu!
This is alright. Definitely not a festival. Not fun at all. It doesn't have that feeling of hanging out with everyone. I want to complain, but the monitor's already already off. I don't know what to say anyway. I may have heard Ai-chan too. I'm going circles in my head. Ai-chan said what Rise-chan said. It's unnatural for a shadow like me to be with everyone.
Miss President, it's okay now. I won.
Ever since Miss President met Ai-chan, been acting weird. But telling her it's okay seems weird too. Like I'm reassuring myself and not Miss President.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
Ai-chan must really like Miss Don't know anything about Ai-chan, and she doesn't know anything about me. So to her, I'm just an ordinary shadow. Miss President's knight, but she doesn't know about that. Can't blame Ai-chan for thinking that about me.
I'm sorry, but I still want to protect Miss President. Sure, I'm a shadow, but I'll try my best to help you understand one day too.
Protect?
Ai-chan's harsh expression lightened surprise. Seems like she understands a little better now. They get through to her or at least a little, and it's time to tell her more.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, Ai-chan.
Ai-chan?
Your name is Aigis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be Ai-chan.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname. How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
Of course!
Yeah. Even though I'm a shadow, I'd never hurt anyone. I'll put a stop to the Grand Prix. Just watch me.
Let's move on, Miss President!
Oh, okay.
Take Miss President, who finally seems cheered up. Cheered up a little. Leave the classroom. Ai-chan doesn't say anything, doesn't come after her. Probably understood, right? Yeah, that must be it. Off we go, marching towards the announcement. We go on for a while. Miss President suddenly stops. Turn around to ask what's up. See a troubled look on her face. Lead her into a nearby room so we can take a break, and I wait there while she searches for the right words to break the ice. Finally, she speaks up.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume? She said something about a shadow.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. I'm ready for it. I'm not enthusiastic, Miss President.
It's all true! I won't look away from what I am!
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything. Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though.
decided during last year's case to never hide my eyes from things, but that can't be but that can be kind of painful in practice. I'm not human, different from everyone else, but
I was just an ordinary shadow back then, and there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good look. Surprised? Hello, my honey.
I have different
okay.
voice sounds
Okay.
when he's in and out of the suit. There is a difference.
Yeah.
I take off my head to show her the rosy-cheeked, beautiful boy within. As I expected, Miss President says goggled eyes.
Whoa! How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty human to me.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But
Okay.
Do you have a question?
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
No. Oh, the painful memories.
Empty. That's right, I was empty. Still true. Hearing it now gets me down in the dumps for some reason. Maybe what I gained this past year was just that good for me.
Don't be so sad. You do look weird, but I believe you.
Aw, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke, I really like all of you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
He keeps stopping at the Sensei and Yosuke, no one else.
Like he has for like 3 people.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them.
So muster.
Master.
It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends, and you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a beautiful boy, everyone says they like me.
I'll say it like that.
Yeah, but people.
And I like everyone. So what does it matter?
Even if you're not like the others?
Not like the others? That's not a bad thing at all. Get ready to answer her. Big smile.
Even then, there's only one Teddy, and I'm the best there is at being me.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
I thought it was a pretty good line. What doesn't she understand about it? Looks at the floor again, all quiet.
Miss President, what's the matter? Do you like the fluffy me better?
President just shakes her head ambiguously and doesn't answer. Is she so surprised by my pretty face that she's embarrassed now? A knight that protects the princess should be cool. But I'm the best, because I'm willing to be a clown too. Put on my head, and boom, I'm back to my original adorable look.
Hey, Miss President?
President finally turns my way. My heart starts pounding a bit, seeing that she's about to start crying. I give her my best smile. Miss President giggles at that. Cute girls like her look best when they're smiling.
Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together.
Fun?
Sure, I'll introduce you to my friends too. There's a guy who's a total disappointment when he opens his mouth, and a meat-loving lady.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, you never stood a chance.
I don't disappointment when he opens his mouth. What a way to
He didn't even live for 1 second.
Fucking insane.
There's even this total knockout who was away in the city coming back to visit. Lucky you.
The duality of man.
Oh, I'm getting all excited now. We solved this this fast. It's still be Golden Week, so we'll have tons of time left for fun. Working shift hours. What are those? Are they tasty? I'm starting to get fired up. Just when I was ready to bearing to go. Oh yeah, this is just I was ready and bearing to go. I hear something. Alright. Okay, it was just a scene change. Sure. I knew it would be that fake Teddy again. How dare he clap like it's no big deal. That awful smirk on my adorable mouth. Just makes me madder.
You were a great help in getting rid of those troublemakers. Looks like even a bear can be useful in the hands of a clever man.
Troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details. They had no place here at a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone.
What a mean thing to say. So, Jello, fake cuteness, Jello. Fake cuteness can't cover up how terrible that was.
Well then, I accept you as an official challenger in the P1 Grand Prix!
I don't need no acceptance. Your Grand Prix thing isn't fun at all. You obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like.
We were supposed to have fun at festival. All this talk about them having no place here at the school. What does he think he is? What's even more annoying is that the fake Teddy doesn't even care how mad I am. He just keeps talking.
You're jumping to conclusions, though. Whoever said the Grand Prix was supposed to be fun? I need to see you suffer too. Now, bring out the next opponent!
Suddenly, a big cloud of smoke comes up. I can't see anything, but even the nose not even the nose of my in front of my face. When it clears up a little, what I can see is a thin young person in a uniform. Oh, I know who that is.
Now, John!
Oh. Okay. Okay.
I'm not attempting to know what the sound is supposed to be.
Sure.
He's detective.
It's all right, Miss President. Now Chan is a friend of mine.
Miss President must be nervous, getting chased by a bunch of strangers. I gotta let her know Now Chan is a great guy who's on her side. Oh, except Now Chan's not a guy. Pretty girl. How could I make a mix-up like that?
Yoo-hoo! Na-chan! Did you finish up your work and make it back in time? Jeez, in that case, you should have told...
Why did Now-chan take a step back? Oh, she'll open her arms and say...
I think you're mischaracterizing her a little bit.
I don't... don't get
This is
people.
Megan.
Well, maybe not. But she'd be happier to see me than this.
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
Now, Chan? It's me, Teddy.
Oh yeah.
Something seems scary about her. Is she exhausted from work? So I say hi, her like normal, but that seems like it just puts her in a worse mood. I've never seen her look so grim.
I had thought that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Shadow? Because I'm a shadow. That's why she's looking at me like that.
You took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament.
Damn, that's a $5 word.
But she's just fancy.
Yeah, 'cause she's a fucking
It's
nerd.
almost impressive in its way that you could stoop so low as to make friends fight one another with that silly grin on your face. Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms. You betrayed us.
Why are you saying all this? I would never do those things!
People have been known to change when you haven't seen them for a while. Ah, but I forgot. You're not a person at all.
Like,
Ew.
this
For
Ben
real?
hasn't seen anyone, like everyone, for like a week or so.
Yeah.
Can't be. Is that how Nao-chan thought of me? No way. Nao-chan understands me, right? I muster up my courage and look up at her face. But she's not smiling at all.
Now, Chan, what's happened to you? Now, Chan, I know would never say such cruel things. No, I don't want to hear this from you.
I don't want to hear anything from a shadow like you. In fact, I would prefer if you remained silent.
And then Nao-chan pulls out the gun she uses to fight. Is Nao-chan really serious? Really? Seriously going to get rid of me because I'm a shadow?
Now, Chan. Ah!
Look,
Are you serious?
he's serious as ever. He's actually going to eliminate me. Sure, I wouldn't mind getting beaten up by a cute girl. But I'm Miss President's night right now. I feel like I could cry. But I can't stand here and let myself get eliminated.
Now, let's get this fight between friends underway.
I'm already on the verge of tears, and researcher is just making it worse. I can't deal with this. I just was expecting to actually start like shoot at him.
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
Final.
Baseball bat. Baseball bat. Love the fucking baseball bat. That is a hell of a stream he's got.
Oh, dude, she fucking got you.
Baseball bat.
How unfortunate.
Kind of a baseball bat.
Baseball.
Awesome! Thrilling! What a great match! Okay, you've got a short break until your next match. Rest up so you can wow the crowd with your skills later.
General can say whatever he wants, but none of it reaches my fluffy ears. My heart's at the bottom, deep, dark well. I won. It feels so hollow.
Why? Why won't anyone believe good old, trusty, adorable Teddy? Rise-chan, Nao-chan, and I went through good times and tough times together. We were all friends. Why would they say that?
Thinking about that makes me feel even emptier. That's right. In other words,
Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
they're cold. Nao-chan's normally so nice. I mean, wow.
I can't believe she tore me apart like that.
What do you mean? You two were just talking to yourselves.
What?
Going to ourselves? Huh? What does Mr. President say? Nao-chan took me apart with her usual logic every time I said anything. Oh crud. If I keep thinking about it, these big teddy bear eyes of mine are going to be like leaking faucets.
That's the enemy's special power.
Thank you for saying that while you're trying to get back, recover from that fight.
I know influence.
Finally, story.
He can't run away from the plot this time.
Rub my eyes to make it look less like I'm crying as Nao-chan gets back to her feet. I want to rush over and make sure she's not hurt. But I'm a shadow, so seeing me stop myself, Nao-chan speaks uneasily.
It seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears. Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
Our cognition? Abusive? I don't think I know what he means, but there is something I piece together. If I'm right.
Then you don't hate me?
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine. I'll always like you.
That gentle Nao-chan smile. Then smile. There we go. That's the Nao-chan I know so well.
Nao-chan!
Whoa!
I can't hold back my overflowing passion anymore. Dive right into Nao-chan's. To my surprise, her arms wrap around me. I might get away with this.
Teddy, that tickles. Hey! Stop nuzzling your head against me!
Nao-chan! I'm against girls binding their breasts like this!
Hey, you deserve everything that comes to you.
I think I wouldn't be surprised if you perhaps a gun.
Gun cock.
It's none of your concern! Ugh.
Aw, don't be that way! Just let me nuzzle a little more.
Enough!
Kill him.
Maybe I got a little carried away. And I was so close. As As Nao-chan fixes her clothing, it turns towards Miss President, who was watching us get all lovey-dovey.
Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naoto Shirogane, a private detective.
Hi.
Isn't she elegant? Nao-chan may not look it, but she's a girl.
Huh? Hey, you're right. You're one classy gal.
It's hard to notice, huh? But if you look close, anybody could tell how cute Nao-chan is. I saw how cute Nao-chan is, and I'm surprised Miss President. And I'm surprised Miss President too. So that's good enough for me.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
These weird people were chasing her, so I was acting as her knight.
Time to let Nao-chan know how great I've been. And she can tell me what a good job I've been doing as a knight. My grand adventure where Sir Teddy valiantly protects Miss President from the three wicked people looking for the mysterious lapras. But I only get as far as the pretty lady who mentioned Kirijo when Nao-chan asked me to talk more about her. Oh, is Nao-chan interested in my story?
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those three for some reason, and they kept calling Miss President Labrys. It didn't make any sense to me.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group was personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
A well-renowned major figure? I seemed surprised for some reason. between Junos and that. I wonder which is higher up. I don't even have to think about that one. I'm pretty sensitive to stuff like that, after all. I mean, between a complete disappointment and a beautiful lady. If I line the two of them up, it's obvious which Don is higher ranking. I'm finished telling my side of the story. Now it's Snout-chan's turn. Why is she here in this one? He said he was too busy with work. My Teddy senses tell me that it has to do with those three strange people.
So I guess you're looking for this Labrys too?
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for other reasons.
Oh, it's rare for her to tell us about her work right out like that. Now-chan being so open because I was all mopey just now. Now-chan, I love how you look cool. You have such a big heart. I'm falling for you even more.
Labrys, huh? Is there anything else you can relate, Teddy and...
Now-chan trails off there. It's even rarer for Now-chan with her keen mind and insight to stop in the middle of a conversation. What does this mean? He looking right at, he was looking right at me when he stopped talking. Oh, Now-chan is Sly Devil.
Oh my!
What's that look about?
Sucky face.
Okay, God.
The greatest face.
It's a good face, but...
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
Ah, the usual misunderstanding then. So, what's her name?
Name? Is President's name?
Teddy, you've been with her all this time and never asked her name?
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
President looks away awkwardly for some reason. Oh, I get it. It must be because I'm so smoking hot. But we've been together for such a long time. No need for her to be embarrassed now. Step even closer and look into her face again. I can see a slight blush from her cheeks and... Oh wait, she's grimacing and about to speak.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
What a shock. I wasn't expecting that at all. I wonder if Now-chan is as surprised as me. I turn around to ask, but surprisingly, maybe not, Now-chan is calm as ever. Yeah, I forgot Now-chan never gets shaken.
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do, correct?
President nods. I nod too in case the first one wasn't enough. I think that Now-chan starts to explain. She gets so excited when she lectures.
It's possible that General Teddy is a shadow born from you.
That fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
I think back to everyone's shadow last year. They all looked like the original person before they went berserk.
That's true. But though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
I'm convinced that it's not my shadow, but I still think there's something wrong. Shadows wants to do what the original person wants to do, or things that person tried to hide. But that's strange to me. And that would mean...
Does that mean Miss President wanted to be me?
Yeah, no.
I knew you would say that, but it still cuts like a knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The general looked like that even before I met you. Though it's still not like I want to be you.
An honest answer, Miss President. That's fine. I'm the best there is at being me, after all.
What if we ignore its appearance and think more about its role?
Instead of wanting to look like me, the President wanted to hold this P1 Grand Prix like the General?
That can't be! I want to stop this tournament!
Miss President protests. Suddenly closes her mouth and looks at me. What is it? There's something she wants to say to me? It looks so sad, though.
You're right, though. Thinking about it, we already know that you're not the same guy as the General. This ain't your fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Miss President?
Miss President turns her back to us.
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President, what's gotten into you? You can't go alone!
Suddenly, Miss President turns around and runs. I hurry after her, but whoa. Passing right through the walls. I can't get through before. I forgot she can pass through those invisible walls for some reason. Even if I go after her, it leads getting bigger. Oh no. Can't catch up to her, gotta catch up to her somehow.
If that fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble! Now, Chun, we need to go rescue Miss President together!
Dangerous to face your shadow alone. I would have been in big trouble if Sensei and all my friends went with me when it happened to me. I was worried because I would be her only ally, but now I have Nao-chan to back up. I'm sure I can save Miss President with her help. She's the one who figured out who the fake Teddy really is after all. But just as I'm getting excited, Nao-chan sadly shakes her head. Why? Isn't she coming with me?
Unfortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament. The moment two participants meet, the area becomes sealed off with invisible walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Oh!
That reminds me, the half-naked man and pretty lady didn't chase after me once that fight ended. I thought I just got lucky, but maybe it was because they were tripped up by those invisible walls. I get it now. I didn't notice that at all. Well, not that important. But it does mean that I have to save Miss President on my own. This could be tricky. Sure, I'm her knight, and I need to save her. To put things right, but I've never fought a shadow all alone before. Nao-chan's smart. Why can't she find a way to come along? Nao-chan speaks up again.
There's no conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only a rumor.
What are you talking about? A webbing with a heart sounds kind of strange. But she's not joking, is she? I can see Nao-chan's eyes that she's serious. It's a little different from a smoldering, passionate gaze. I need to listen carefully to what she says, to what she's saying, even though I don't understand it. I gotta listen.
Teddy, I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone. Please go and find her.
I still don't get it, but I think I know what it means anyway. I turn my adorable paws into fists, make a vow.
Okay, I'm Miss President's guardian knight. I'll protect her come what may.
Alright, I gotta do this. Even though I am worried, kind of scared. But if only I can save her, I would be no true man if I didn't make up my mind to do it. I wave to Nao-chan and get ready to go. Oh, I got so fired up that I almost forgot.
too, okay now, Chan? Even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you. The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one, so I can help Miss President and still always be with you.
Thank you. But don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy. And neither is she.
Not alone. Now Chan's words like a tiny flame inside me, of a huge bonfire. Now Chan, I aren't alone. Miss President isn't even. So I don't need to feel lonely, even if I run after her all on my own. Hard to starboard. I keep running, but I still can't find Miss President. Just keep running into those invisible walls. I've run into so many of them now that I feel like they're my real enemy. Going face first into one really hurts. Even if I go slow with my hands in front of me, my face hits it first, just how I am. I think I'm gonna cry if I run into one more, but then.
Ted, here.
Oh.
Oh.
This feels familiar. My Teddy sense smelling something.
Please, Teddy.
That's Rise-chan!
I'm so glad I made contact with you. Oh, but you better quiet down.
Oh, right.
I immediately zip my lips. The zipper is on my neck, making an allegory.
Rise-chan, are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice too. I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
You may have noticed that they do recycle a lot of lines, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh my, you sounded angry for a second. My sexy voice must have moved her nerves.
I swear to God.
You sound so teary-eyed. You must have been pretty nervous. Looks like I've got to save her too.
I'm sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
Even though it wasn't Rise-chan's fault, yes, she still feels bad about it. He snaps at me sometimes. He's nice deep down. A true man would feign ignorant at times like this.
Not me, nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What the fuck, man?
What kind of person do you think I am?
Is she mad? Did I steer the conversation wrong? They do say a girl's heart is a pickle. It's a summer, the pickle's a summer breeze. I'd better change the subject.
By the way, Rise-chan, where are you?
In the announcement room. I got kidnapped by that general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
Goodness gracious! He kidnapped Risette and locked her up to further his evil schemes! That pervert! He's an even worse guy than I thought! I wish I was in his shoes.
Teddy.
Teddy.
Hey, moron, what are you fantasizing about?
I swear to God, Teddy.
Hey, moron.
Hey, moron. Look, she deserves to shove in a locker.
Oh, but Rise-chan, is it okay for you to talk to me like this?
Rise-chan said she finally got to use her persona when the general left the announcement. Now she's contacting each of us to let us know that the general fake Teddy and the Rise-chan we heard over the PA is a fake too. That was nice of her. What else do I need to ask?
Isn't the P1 Grand Prix still going on?
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Kanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea about it. He's going nuts.
I bet he fell for that manliest of all men line. It's not hard to see that happening with Kanji.
I know, right? Seriously, that stupid kanji.
I guess they're all happening at once, the stories, but it's weird
Yeah.
how, like, the events happen. Honestly, the things I've been through, I don't know what to do about Kanji's harebrained antics anymore. Even though she didn't ask, I tell Rise-chan what's happened so far, since I thought she should know everything about Miss President and how I've been working hard as her knight, and how I'm on my way to the announcement to protect her too. Now that I say it out loud, I sound pretty cool. Pretty cool, huh? Cool as a cucumber.
As a cummerbund.
Cummerbund.
Wow,
I
sounds
think.
like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway. Ah!
Oh shit!
Rise-chan? Are you alright? Rise-chan!
We fucking killed
Communication suddenly cuts out with a scream. Did the general come back? Sure. I won't forgive him if he does anything to Rise-chan. Wait. Does this mean I'm the hero here?
I can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan and Miss President. Rawr! This looks like a job for Teddy Man!
Eddie man. I'll protect Miss President and save Rise-chan like it's no big thing. A sweet life with girls fawning over me is just around the corner. Time for this knight to do his thing. So reach out for the.
Sorry for the wait. I'm here to save the day.
Oh.
Huh?
Remember, we saw this in Kanji's
What the
bad end.
Fuck.
Wham! I slam open the announcement room door like a hero, and with a colorful puff of smoke, or so I imagine anyway, I give a one-liner for my entrance. Whoa! Why is it all bloody and disturbing in here? Isn't the announcement room a place where you make announcements? What in the world could this be? Well, I put that aside for now. I need to take care of Miss President Rise-chan. Ooh, I can see their hearts were captivated by my amazing entrance. Oh, there's another girl here?
Teddy, she's that girl Shadow.
Oh, okay. We're skipping right through this.
Rise-chan points to a girl who looks a lot like Miss President. Pretty, but oh, I remember now. She reminds me of Ai-chan. Is that what Miss President wants to look like? Oops. Gotta save that for later. I bust a cool move and points to the shadow.
So it was true.
Miss President Shadow was the culprit. I take some fancy steps, stand between the shadow and the girls, protect them. Man, that was cool even for me. I'm so awesome. Now all that's left is to say my signature line.
Well, now that I'm here, you're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get.
No, you're not me.
Huh? What? Things are that far gone already?
Are we?
Oh, this is new.
The power.
We actually get to see the proper.
Yeah.
The shadow gains more and more power from its president denying it, and it turns into Bully, a gigantic bull. So yes, this is why I did mention it. I did sort of say I spoiled this whole thing, but Labris is based off of the Minotaur made.
Yeah.
mythology.
Don't you worry, I picked up on that.
Yeah, you may have picked up, but it makes sense because like the maze is shifting, and that's why all
Yeah.
like it's a fun way of doing like telling the story.
I do like it, yeah.
Yeah, and then adding it to the Persona series is like such a good way because they grab from mythologies, religions, all that kind of stuff.
What? Persona grabs from various mythology? Insane. I never would have known.
It's huge. It's enormous.
Ginormous.
Ain't I kind of small next to that?
That thing looks pretty strong.
Yeah. We don't get to fight it, but we get to actually see it. And
we're inching closer and closer to new content.
Closer and closer every episode.
Okay, which of the three are we doing?
Oh god. Does either one work? Or any of them work?
I have a feeling we should leave Aigis for last.
Alright, so we just got Mitsuru and Aki. I
Okay.
feel like Akihiko's story is gonna be like Kaji some way.
Yeah, do you want to know the plot or do you want to have fun?
Are we gonna go for plot? Somehow Teddy did have plot.
Somehow Teddy did have plot.
Somehow we actually got further in the end screen plot. Which is insane.
We could just do it in order of they have shown here. Like Mitsuru, Akihiko, then Aigis.
On my chest. Bit of a weird resting. Later. Looks weird.
Oh yes.
Me time.
It's me time. I get to be in this episode. Late November, in the year 2010. The darkness fell without warning. At the same time, the previously busy examination room. Oh, yes. Sorry, I thought this had extermination for a second. Examination room fell so silent that the man's ears hurt.
Hey, what happened?
He called towards the back of the room, but no answer came. After working with public safety for over a decade, he thought little could faze him anymore, but this was uncomfortably alien. It was no ordinary blackout. If it were, the faint light from machines running on battery power, such as cell phones, would remain. But the silence disturbed him even more. He hadn't heard so much as a single cry. As he looked around, he saw a spot in the darkness. Something was giving off an eerie glow, as if painted in incandescent pigments. Ah! Ah! It's been so long since this song. Once his eyes began to adjust to the darkness, he was able to faintly make out the area around that light. The shining spot was revealed as a small, strangely decorated box, one that the man had only just delivered to the forensics unit. Oh. Okay.
I'm just looking.
Stop bleeding, we have plot to do.
I think, by the looks of it, I think I may have had a pimp. I rubbed it off.
And it's just blood.
Now
Blood everywhere.
So it looks like I've peeled skin.
Mm.
What's that me do?
Forensics team! What the hell is...
You're a man. You have a portrait. You're an important man.
It was the one in Naoto.
Ah, okay.
He's the one that recruited Naoto, and this is why he's trying to toss them out.
Ah. He called out, still squinting at the shadow of a person he could see in the window before him. But as the shape resolved, he saw that it was not a person's shadow at all. He had no words to describe it. first glance, it seemed to be a coffin. Indeed. That is what it was shaped like. He had never seen a coffin standing upright, tall as an adult, shining like a dark crystal. Yet that was clearly what the crystalline mass was. Squatting in the spot where a window clerk normally stood. On closer examination, it wasn't the only one. At desks in front of the evidence staff, next to the reference computer, the objects towered everywhere, as if they'd been taken the place of humans.
What are these?
I love, like, tower.
It's so tasty.
So eerie, and it makes so. Also, being told that these are like crystals. They're crystals. But they're.
Ooh.
That's what it. Yeah. Crystalline mass.
That is interesting. I think this is the first time that's.
We've probably got a
been
description.
A thing.
Yeah.
A chill ran down the man's spine. They're people, was the thought that instinctively came to mind. Was this the reason he couldn't hear anyone else's voice? Was it because everyone but him was?
What's going on?
Once the fear had set in, it wasn't easy to shake off. His familiar office was starting to look like a grotesque netherworld. He felt quite sure that he had to get out. Quickly, he turned and grabbed the knob to the door through which he had just entered. But...
What the?
It didn't budge. It wasn't that the door was locked. It wasn't that the door was locked, preventing the knob from turning the latch. The knob was completely frozen in place.
Is anyone here? Hey, let me out!
The man slammed his fist against the door, yelling in desperation. But the sensation he felt when his fist impacted the surface wasn't that of hitting a door. It felt completely at odds with what he saw, as if a picture of a door had been drawn onto a solid wall. It was then the man noticed that another light, similar in color to that emanating from the box, could be seen on part of his hand as he swung it forward. It was a ring. And suddenly, he remembered. When he brought in the small box, he found several bizarre ring-shaped objects within it. Ah! Interesting. While handing it over to forensics, he suspected they might be rings. To check the theory, he put one on. And now that ring was emanating the same eerie light as the box. Though he still had no idea what was going on, it was immediately apparent it was directly related to the current situation. The man grabbed the ring with sweat-slicked fingers and tugged, ready to pull off his own finger if necessary. If necessary. But just at that moment...
I wouldn't take that off right now.
Ooh.
Oh.
What?
The man can't help but gasp. He looked around but could sense no one inside the room with him. Where'd the voice come from?
I'll be there to rescue you shortly. Calm yourself and wait there.
When the man calmed himself, he realized it wasn't just a voice. The sensation was indescribable, but it was distinctly unlike hearing with one's ears.
Who's there?
Oh, pardon me. This is Mitsuru Kirijo. We met earlier.
Kirijo. He did know a Kirijo. It was she who brought this strange small box. And that wasn't all he knew. The Kirijos were a wicked family who used their fortune and influence as a shield. A constant frustration to the police. Despite that, the man couldn't help but feel relief wash over him. Perhaps he might survive this after all.
Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Just hurry.
After getting the muttered words out, he sank to the floor, the door at his back. Mitsuru Kirijo. If I recalled correctly, she was the eldest daughter of the Kirijo group's founding family. He noted that her voice had been far calmer than his, despite the situation they were both in. He sensed a measure of trustworthiness from her. And to think that it had been merely an hour ago that he was asking himself why such a young girl had been chosen as the head of the Kirijo group at all. His digital clock on the corner of the corner of the desk quietly announced the arrival at 10 in the morning.
This one. They said this is in November. This is months before.
It's also said 2010.
Yeah.
When's the rest of the game, so?
Like a week after Persona 4? So this would be... Yeah, this would be happening during Persona 4.
Yeah, that happens... What year did it take place? May 2012. This is 2 years earlier.
Interesting. This is an interesting setup. Like, what do you mean this game has so much more story you can tell?
We're about to learn so much shit, because, like, Mitsuru actually knows stuff.
I want to note that this is just Arena's story. We're not even into that news.
Yeah, what the fuck happens in Ultimax? Normally, most of the staff would be out and about by now, but the entire police department was in turmoil today. It was only to be expected, with a key figure from the Kirijo group visiting on unusual business.
Kirijo, huh?
The Kirijo group was a major trading firm, synonymous with Japan. They had links to all areas of business. Not a day could go by in the city without hearing their name. The clock that had struck 10 bore the logo Kirijo Electronics, and KJ was the carrier for the cell phone provided to every member of the force. A few days ago, the same Kirijo group had made an seemingly insane proposal. The document was hundreds of pages, but a brief summary would read, "We wish to collaborate with the police on unofficial department for eliminating monsters." Yeah, when you say it like that.
Okay.
Well, it does happen from time to time. Famous businessmen end up advocating cultish nonsense in pursuit of their ambitions.
Okay, fucking Jesus.
I mean,
I guess.
It's happening.
Yep.
Just
You're
look
not
at any
wrong.
businessman.
This is true. This is very true. Upon consideration, it was decided that the Kirijo group should be invited in to give their pitch. Of course, there's no intention of spending tax money on the outlandish proposal. The police's interest in huming the Kirijo group lay elsewhere. Kirijo group had offered an incentive whereby if the police agreed to the meeting, they would provide a detailed list of the... I think that's ergonomics?
Yeah.
Ergonomics research lab artifacts, as well as actual samples. It was this that drove the official's decision. But there had been dark rumors bandied about the Kirijo group over the last 10 years. While still a family-run business, some said that old man Koetsu Kirijo had delved into paranormal research and was performing inhumane experiments.
Ooh,
Yeah. The police collected enough evidence to test the rumor and had prepared many times to force an investigation. Every time the investigation came to nothing due to the group exerting hidden pressure, frustrating those working on the case to no end. The investigators' prime target was the infamous Ergo Research, the Kirijo's Ergonomics Research Lab. Exposing the Karijo's dark side had been the dream of the public safety for about 10 years now. Since 2002. Okay. And now Karijo seemed willing to hand over the Ergo research tightly guarded secrets on a silver platter. No one knew the reason for the sudden about face, but neither did anyone think of turning them down. They agreed to the summit not to hear out whatever proposal Karijo was offering, but as a stepping stone towards unearthing their past crimes. The time passed and the agreed upon time in the afternoon came. So bitch, why the fuck did we start at 10 a.m. then? The man was tasked with watching over and bringing in the artifacts from the Karijo group. Though he would not speak with the guests, the police's plan afforded him a major responsibility, one that gave him something like a leading role. It wasn't long before the Karijo car arrived in the underground. Fucking what? Port Cochair?
It seems French.
Parking lot. Stopped there to receive guests, and they shrugged at the long black limousine that would have turned heads on the main roads.
I mean, this is... probably
It's a Vizier. Look, Girly Pop travels in style. One of the youngest recruits looks toward the man and asks a question.
Chief, what's with that car?
That was the least of the surprises in the store. When the Karijo Group representative stepped out of the limousine, she was revealed to be a beautiful young woman, no older than a university student. Not only that, but she had attendants dressed in what could only be described as maid uniforms. Hey, what? I want any more info about that one, Chief, actually. What?
She's got maid.
She what?
Okay, I just need to note that they don't say anything about her attendance, so this could also be men in maid outfits.
No, I'm imagining she's bullied the men in C's into wearing maid outfits.
Yeah.
That's what my mind goes to. Like, she's won a bet. Dang it. All of them young women roughly her age. Scene mesmerized the various dignitaries present to greet her.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, representing the Kirijo Group. It's nice to meet you.
Her brisk greeting radiated poise. From there, she shook hands with the assembled dignitaries in a manner that showed she was no stranger to social gatherings.
She's the company rep? Really?
The young recruit, who was sneaking looks out of the corner of his eye, muttered in spite of himself.
Their proposal said the rep who's coming today would be the leader of this new unit, but I thought it was supposed to be some hardcore armed response team, and she's leading it? Well, I guess it's better than some meathead.
Shut up and hold your position.
But in truth, the man felt the same way. Certainly, this monster extermination unit would never be incorporated, but even if it were, he was sure this wisp of a girl could never do such work. Eventually, the dignitaries entered the agency along with Miss Karijo. All of them wore lopsided smiles due to the young beauty's unexpected appearance, but that would do for now. The dignitaries were only there to receive her. True objective was loaded in the truck parked behind the limousine. The documents and artifacts of Ergo research.
All right, start bringing them in.
Roger, sir.
The man signaled his trained subordinates surrounded the Karijo truck. They formed a line, smoothly passing boxes from man to man into the building. The articles were of various sizes, with even a few that came in oversized metallic containers for aerial transport. The Karijo group had warned them not to handle these things carelessly until explanations were forthcoming. But in truth, the department was already prepared to begin a forensics investigation of the objects and even send them to the lab.
Are you sure it's okay for us to open these? The instructions said not to.
It won't be a real investigation if we let them hamstring our procedures. Besides, I can't think of anything they could send us that we couldn't handle. Unless there's real monsters inside these things.
Yeah, so about that. The articles were bought in silence. The operation only lasted about 15 minutes. The man himself received the last item, about the size of a jewelry box, and checked the truck to make sure nothing went overlooked before closing it up. That done, he turned and walked quickly towards the forensics room. Though, try though he might to maintain his composure, he couldn't contain the excitement he felt. For 10 years, the darkness of the Creature Group had been a frustrating legend, like mist between the department's fingers. A chance to investigate and expose them was here at last. If even the slightest evidence matched the DNA of those who've been gone missing or the victims of the unsolved cases, victory would be theirs. The man tried to tamp down his exhilaration and took another look at the small box he had. There was no upper lid on the box. The pedestal-like protrusion at its center held a number of small circular trinkets. Their usage was completely unknown. What kind of research produced these?
Someone who looked out. Someone who quite recently as well, because they've got the Twitch recap. 2020,
Oh no!
2023, 2024, and 2025.
Rip that guy.
And they have a CSGO Week Brazil 2020. They probably lost it. Thing maybe tied to see.
Like a zombie movie. What kind of research produced these?
Sorry, I got distracted by that.
Stop that. Yeah? Just as the man was about to hand the box to the window clerk, he saw a wedding ring. Oh, he saw a wedding ring on the clerk's finger and came to a realization.
Huh. Are these rings?
You looked at them?
We're not sure yet.
You're like, this ring-shaped object. I wonder what it could be.
Yeah.
The man put on some protective latex gloves and tried one of the objects on. After looking at it from every angle, its color and shape seemed to be nothing but ordinary. It was meant to be jewelry, it wasn't very attractive. The man couldn't picture scientists in lab coats living away in a lab to create rings like this. The moment that I can't read, what? The moment that unlikely okay. Sorry, I had to I had to chunk that out to figure out what the fuck was happening. The moment that unlikely possibility came to mind, the man felt somewhat embarrassed by his ignorance of fashion and accessories. As soon as he reached for the small box to put the ring back inside, darkness suddenly fell.
Please step away from the door.
The voice echoing in the man's head brought him back to reality. He took a few steps away from the door as directed and stood ready. Step away from the door. The more he thought about it, the stranger the order seemed. How did she know he was so close to the door when she wasn't even in the room? Suddenly, a chill filled the air. In mere seconds, the entire door was coated in white. She has ice powers. Yeah, she's got ice powers. It had frosted over. The man couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. He then heard a slight knocking sound, followed by a crack forming in the center. The door buckled under its own weight and crumbled without a sound. With a sound. Crumbled with a sound that was like building blocks being pushed over.
We did hear a sound. So...
We did hear a sound. That's why I was so confused of like without a sound. No, it was with a sound. Standing just past it was that Karijo woman. She walked over to the man with an exquisite nonchalance. At her side was one of the maids she'd brought.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
We did give you fair warning, but it seems to have gone unheeded.
I'm so curious about these maids. Who the fuck are these maids?
There's a shadow force. Whatever the group was.
Yeah, but who are they? I need to know.
I don't think we're gonna know much.
I want to though. What are their stories? I need another spin-off game of this spin-off game about this force. The man looks towards the ring shining on his finger.
Then this happened because we touched that box? What is this thing?
That ring gives its bearer an unstable form of pseudo-potential and allows anyone to experience the Dark Hour.
The Dark Hour?
The box itself seems to be a failed recreation of the Dark Hour. The effect radius is small, and it malfunctions when improperly handled.
Dark Hour, you remember that phrase coming up in documents that the Karijo group had sent? If you recall correctly, it was defined as a hidden time, unable to be experienced by normal people. A time where everything stood still. According to the documents, the incident occurred every night at midnight for about 10 years until spring 2010, as it was forcing its way into normal time. Before now, it seemed like pure fantasy.
Oh yeah, this would have been it.
But could the silent darkness be the very same thing?
So you're saying those stories in that document, that occult sounding stuff was actually for real?
For real?
For real?
For real? At that moment, I get murdered by a shadow. A voice suddenly echoed from beyond the hallway, just past the broken door.
Who's there?
The man reflexively called out an alarm, realizing the fear had not yet died down. What emerged from the darkness was the young recruit who had greeted guests earlier and had been helping with bringing in the artifacts. Kanji. He was staggering as if severely drunk.
Chief!
Oh no.
Are you alright?
He's dead. He found the shadows. The man started to rush to his side. But the Karijo woman silently stopped him. She stood between the two as if protecting the man.
What? He's my...
Before he could finish his sentence, a surprising change overtook the recruit. The recruit fell to the ground with an agonized scream.
I don't think it's gonna stop me.
The recruit fell to the ground with an agonized scream, a black tar-like substance beginning to flow from his every orifice.
What?
The ooze. The ooze. The ooze spread unnaturally across the ground and cohered into a glob. It rose up like a beast raising its head, and what looked like claws began to form. Its appearance showed clear signs that it was possessed by some malevolent will. What the fuck?
Ooh. Oh, this would probably be one of the other things that they had. Because all of them were touching it. All the other facts.
Oh yeah, possibly. The man thought again about the Karijo group's initial proposal. We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters. Without a doubt, this is what they were referring to. The name that came up again and again was...
This is A shadow.
That it is. It's a monster that dwells in every person's heart. They usually can't manifest themselves this way, but it's quite common to see it happen during the dark hour.
So the research to make this happen artificially. That's what Kirijo has been experimenting with.
That did seem to be the extent of it. At the start.
At the start. The man couldn't prevent himself from shuddering, imagining the implications of her statement. A creature! With the second roll, the half-liquefied shadow suddenly took the form of some fell beast. Where the face should have been was nothing but a mask, giving it the bizarre appearance of two creatures stitched together. The young one, for her part, seemed not in the least bit perturbed.
Kikuno, my things, please.
Kikuno? You have a name! Who are you, queen? The maid stopped to reach something.
Oop.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Stooped to reach something.
My brain was like, that's not. Because it's double P. Stopped.
Mm. Oh my god, actually, we have an image of her.
Oh, she does appear in
No. She, I think it's only has a cameo appearance here. In the Persona 3 drama CD, we get art of her. Here's what she looks like. Here you go. This is the art of her that's on the drama CD. Apparently, a childhood friend and personal maid of Mitsuru.
Interesting.
Cool. The man wasn't sure where she'd been carrying it, but she placed a sword in her master's hand. The blade was specially shaped, similar in design to a fencing saber.
You're going to fight it?
Stay back. This will all be over soon.
Did she also appear in the live action?
Interesting.
What? Dude, I'm so important for nothing. My queen.
Like you.
What the fuck?
I
I swear to God. At that moment, as if understanding their conversation, the shadow squared itself and leapt towards the young woman. Its speed matched its beastly appearance. In the darkness of the room, the man found it difficult to simply keeping his eyes on it. The young woman did not move. Her sword remained lowered in the face of the shadow's advance. Of course, thought the man. An amateur like her could never react in time. However...
Artemisia!
At a word from the young woman, some unseen force slammed the shadow against a wall.
think she doesn't even use ice powers. She just fucking slams it.
Artemisia, kill that guy. Okay, this is her awakened persona. Yeah, so this is not her first one. Yeah.
So just to remember, because 4s are optional, 3s aren't.
Is it? They don't have a second awakening in 3, do they?
No. Oh, no, they do, but that was reload.
Yeah, so in this universe, Artemisia is her, like, highest one.
I think, I might be wrong.
Let me look up.
Thinks? Because no, you can't do social links with the guys. I don't think they get it through the extra social events that really characterize them. Reload's the best to characterize the rest of the party.
Yeah. The man momentarily doubted his own eyes. For it hadn't been the woman who repelled the monster, but a silhouette that suddenly appeared behind her. It looked as though the being enveloped in sublime light, contrasting the shadow's dark glow, was a woman wearing a majestic dress. The silhouette held up a hand towards the grounded shadow. Once again, the man felt freezing air fill the room. And with that, the shadow stopped moving. Frost crystallized all over it, turning it into an ice sculpture within seconds. Only then did the young woman swing the sword in her hand.
Huh.
A white gleam arced through the air. Upon impact, the frozen enemy shattered like it had been crystallized sugar rather than ice. The victory was so one-sided that the man hesitated to call it a battle.
Love the description of it, like it had been crystallized sugar rather than ice. Like how smooth it was.
I do like, that's a really nice description.
I love when people can write descriptions and stuff.
Are you all right?
The young woman turned towards the man. The sound of her boots hitting the floor gave him the jarring realization she hadn't moved a single step during the fray. Seeing that he was at a loss for words, she gave him a gentle smile. It was all too much for the man. He actually felt relieved to be protected by this small woman. I'm sorry, what? No, sorry, I was searching up her second awakening. No, you can't.
What?
One of the suggested results was, when do Kokoru and Mitsuru have a baby? And I'm just gonna hope that that's a different series.
It could be, because I don't...
What is it, actually? Okay, yes, this is a different anime series. Oh, because I'm gonna say, huh?
Who is this mysterious person?
What? One thing was obvious.
Oh, you've tested.
Yep.
You got distracted.
I'm sorry, my brain snagged on that, okay? There's no way I couldn't.
I was waiting for you to make a comment about what was said, but no, you were distracted by your own other thing.
Look, I'm giggling at personas, okay? I want to see if she has a second.
I don't think she does. I think
know.
I'm wrong.
I think you're lying to me.
Yep.
She'd been through countless battles, much like the one he just witnessed.
Your fallen employee's life is in no danger, but he'll be very weak. Make sure he gets to a hospital. Should I make the arrangements?
No, I should at least handle that. It is a public security matter.
With a nod, the young woman approached the small box and manipulated it in a way he couldn't quite catch. The eerie yellow-green light began to fade. Moments later, the silence and darkness faded away too. The world has been restored. The man felt his body become suddenly lighter, causing him to breathe a sigh of relief. He hadn't realized the pressure was gone. He hadn't realized until the pressure was gone that the air had been suffocating, as if he'd been underwater. There's a stir of movement in the room. The forensics team and assistants looked towards the man and young woman, perplexed. The man took a quick look around. Fragments of the shadowed door were strewn about. Oh yeah! POV! Between 1 second and the next, a woman is here and the door's gone.
Yeah.
A young public security worker was lying unconscious nearby. Their Karijo guest, who had entered without anyone noticing, held in her hand a drawn sword.
I'd be shocked too if I were them.
It occurred to him that if normal people couldn't sense the dark hours, the sudden change of circumstances may have seemed to them like some magic trick.
Excuse me, but this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel. Hey, what's going on here?
The forensic staff looked at the man helplessly.
It's all right. We had a little emergency.
Oh.
That aside, halt all examination of the relics they brought in. We'll wait for further instructions from the Kirijo group.
Huh? But you said...
If there are any boxes that are closed, don't force them open. Not if you don't want to come face to face with monsters.
Leaving the frowning forensics team behind him, the man quickly went to the hallway with the Kirijo woman.
I have to thank you for your help. And about the conference, I'll join in as well. It's been arranged so nothing you say would get through to the higher-ups.
If the young woman was surprised at what amounted to a confession of betrayal, she didn't show it.
Are you saying you will reconsider your plans?
I can't overlook anything as serious as this. I wouldn't be doing my job as public security if I did. But make no mistake, the things I saw today are proof of the sins the Kirijo group has committed. They can't be punished under the law, but now that they're known, atonement will be made in some shape or form.
Indeed. I never intended anything less.
You really put one over on us this time.
Hmm?
Oh, there's no need to be coy. What happened today was no accident, was it? We'd never have believed the reports unless we saw it in person. That's why such a dangerous box had no lid. Am I wrong?
There was no lid. That's not possible. That box was classified as risk level 3. It should have been securely fastened.
The young woman fell silent, then gasped and gave the maid walking silently beside her a look.
Kikuno.
Yeah! Queen. An icon! I love her. I need to know more about her. Where is this CD? I need to know the drama. The maid continued without the slightest sign of remorse and left her master behind. Both the man and young woman sighed at once.
Us guys in public security have a reputation for being tough. But it seems like you guys are no slouches yourselves.
The summit was meant to be a perfunctory refusal took an unexpected turn. Promises were made to continue the talks. 6 months pass. We still have a year and a half. After many opportunities to show the actual samples to the dignitaries, were set up, the proposed special unit was established in mostly the form Kirijo requested. Security Department, the Shadow Response Unit. It was the inauguration of the special unit that would, in time, be nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. Interesting.
It's a bookmark?
Maybe one day we'll get to the main timeline.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
So much fucking story.
We haven't. Hello.
Oh, it's this scene again.
Indeed, the Shadow Operatives. I'm quite fond of the name. Not that I normally pay much heed to these things, but in case I admit to being pleased. Started as sarcasm on the part of the higher-ranked personnel from the police. If we take into meant as those who deal with the shadows, the real meaning is those who operate in the shadows. Not only is the unit unofficial, we have the difficult to credit job of exterminating monsters. Mostly, I suspect it was a dig at a group that had disturbed the expected peaceful years before the older personnel's retirement. But Shadow Operative could also mean one who does unrewarded, albeit crucial work for society. It's a name truly befitting of this organization's goals. We're approaching the first anniversary of Shadow Operative's establishment. Though we're still at the level of basic investigation and laying groundwork, it seems a full-scale case has arisen.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Oh, so we get past...
So this is the other side, after she kicked thingy out, Nato.
Yeah.
Good as it is to hear from an old reliable friend, I limit the call to a quick exchange of information.
I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
Mm-hmm.
That's,
Akiko, okay. I close my cell and turn towards my colleague.
He's only just returned and he's going directly to the location from the airport. Akihiko never changes.
The man I was on the phone with just now is Akihiko Sonata. Oh fuck, it doesn't expect you to play Persona 3. Oh no!
Yeah.
He's one of our non-permanent staff. Akihiko is an excellent Persona user, but beyond that, he's a skilled boxer. He's a friend of mine from high school who fought the shadows alongside me. I admire his strict determination to never neglect his training. The extreme lengths he goes to can be rather inconvenient. In college, he accepted my invitation to become one of the founding shadow operatives, but it was his actions afterwards that went above and beyond. Sure, I'll join, but I'm going to use my strength profusely, professionally. I want to get my skills to a level I'm happy with first. Thus begun his training expedition.
Fucking just like...
What is it, like Fort Bears?
Yeah.
What's wrong with this man? What's wrong with this man?
Insane.
No, he's not only wandering the country, but he's traveling the entire world. I'll decide whether to be dumbfounded or impressed by his dedication to training. He's got that Batman training regimen. Fucking getting every single, like, secret monk technique. All of this to say is that he only just returned to Japan to take part in the operation, in this operation. I give a wry smile and lean back in my chair. Seeing me relax, the girl watching nearby smiles. This is Aegis, known for her blonde hair and piercing blue eyes. And she's a fucking robot. She's a sweet girl on the outside, but she has what it takes to be an important member of our squad.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister.
Aegis in a suit! Aegis in a suit! She looks so good!
It's interesting that they already know that it's Labris in there.
I assume because it's labeled.
Oh,
like they know what it is, but they haven't actually seen it like face to face.
Yeah.
When I look over at Aegis, her eyes are cast downward with a worried expression.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
I miss my sister. She must have known once I called Akihiko in as backup. There's a possibility that we'll have to fight Labris. Knowing that, it's not a great leap to imagine the worst case. She may have to be destroyed. Well, and alas, it's true. If all else fails and our safety is at risk with no other way to stop her, that option is on the table. Still.
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Aww. The monitor is showing certain data under multiple redundant encryptions. Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab, confidential matters. There is in fact a reason I'm reviewing these materials that are normally securely concealed. Because 2 days ago, on May 1st, I was unexpectedly dragged into a serious incident. They took my fucking robot. Passenger plane I was taking to Kagoshima was hijacked. There hasn't been a domestic hijacking for 10 years. Suspicious, but okay. Because right now it's 2012.
Yeah.
10 years ago was 2002 when Baby Girl was a baby.
Yeah.
Flashback time period. Is that like a wink nudge, something happened?
I can't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember.
That's the problem, yeah. The top brass of the police, ready to make any mistakes, sent in the shadow operatives. The case itself was resolved quickly and all the culprits arrested. None of the passengers were harmed either. But the hijacker's true motive wasn't terrorism or political demands, as one would expect. I was surprised to find they were really after my cargo. There's a sealed box from the Ergonomics Research Lab. We're transporting it to Yakushima on that flight. No one thought that the risky hijacking could be in pursuit of just the cargo. As a result, one of the objects was stolen. They took my fucking robot. The arrested subjects are all in police custody and none of them have any memory of carrying out the crime. And we've wrinkled the plot even more. What the fuck do you mean they don't remember?
What?
Oh, there's some shadow shit at play. Someone's pulling their strings, and very probably using uncommon methods. Considering that the Puppet Master was targeting shadow-related cargo, I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. As for what was stolen, I just mentioned its name a moment ago. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris is an older model from 2 generations ago. Since shadow-related Ergo research documents were lost in an accident, we know little about Labris. She's an android, most likely a female version, just like Igus. Implies there are males.
Yeah.
Instead of the weapons loadout, she seems to have been fitted with some kind of experimental equipment. That's all we know. Interesting. Still, thanks to our collaborators' quick wit, the escaping vehicle was traced with the N system. Wasn't easy, but we managed to pinpoint its location. It was headed for the city of Inaba, where there may have been shadow activity last year. Once the preparations depart are complete, I'll head there myself. My mind wanders a bit. I thought I was unaware of them. The shadows of sins committed in the Karijo's name is still so painful. 10 years on, I sometimes want to avert my eyes. But now is not the time to be bound by the past. Now is the time to act. Suddenly knows that Igus has been staring at me, worriedly. Give her a smile and stand up decisively.
It's all
in the limo.
teary now.
Jesus Christ. Okay, give me a second. She talks a lot. We're pulling up to Yasu Inaba, the central town of Inaba.
It's interesting because it's like Use and Naruto's openings where they had so much story before. Actually,
yeah.
But Use was also the longest out of everyone.
Yeah, because he's main character king.
Well, he has the power. Just so note, Elizabeth has only appeared in his.
This is true, also. Okay, he has the power of being Elizabeth's favorite, which is a terrible power to have.
Yeah. But this is also... At this point, I'm pretty sure Igus is still classed as the full, so episode Igus, or the answer has happened, so they do know about Elizabeth.
Yes. I did Google Elizabeth to see if she had a social link, which she didn't.
Yeah.
But I believe she's also classified as the fool.
The fool, yeah.
Because she's so silly about her little guy.
Well,
she's missing him so much.
All the other room attendants are the fool.
Yeah, because they're obsessed with silly little guys. Absolutely foolish behavior. Also, untrue. Caroline and Justine are strength.
Alright, yeah, oh yeah, well, their social links are strength. But...
I don't think Margaret is, Sona.
She might be,
I think it likes me.
Because,
Empress.
Right, yes. Remember that in this... Is it in this game? No. In, what's your... In Persona 4, when you do fight her, she just has a bunch of men.
She does have a bunch of hot men, this is known. Wait, excuse me, what?
What?
Sorry, I'm on Margaret's page and I was looking at her list of Persona. She's importable?
Yes. Yeah.
I suppose if you're making a remake after 4, why not? Add her in.
She's in, the answer. She's in the doors, with the doors.
Yeah,
and she's an optional boss. out the door.
Yeah. That's so interesting. Just chuck her in.
Yeah.
Why not? Throw her in.
They work like that. You know, they're beings of fucking chaos, basically.
She's a being of whatever the fuck she wants to do. Pulling up to yeah. Though it's the central town, the main street seems nearly deserted, and there's virtually no activity to be seen through the car windows. You can't see it through this fucking sun that's pressed right up against the windows. It was confirmed the vehicle transporting Labras was abandoned here. This has parallels to that truck that the guy was using to kidnap people. So our first move would be to confirm the situation. Did Adachi kidnap? For fuck's sake! Oh, so I thought. He's in prison.
Jail, yeah.
Unless there was a TV in the jail cell. Oh no. So I thought. I tend to ignore the rude stares of people trying to get a look inside of the car, focusing instead on the scent of my tea. People keep crowding around wherever we park. We've had to move it a number of times already. We didn't get a moment's peace until the car had reached the junkyard on the outskirts of town. Oh, the woes of being rich.
Oh, the woes of using a limousine to go into a country town.
The woes. As I try to keep from sighing, Aiga speaks up from her seat in front of me.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
You're way too rich.
No.
I know what the fuck you're gonna say. I am not dropping the limousine. I refuse to travel in anything less than.
Understood.
Absolutely not.
Okay, no. The bastard. No.
No. Aiga's poker face is perfectly blank. Though I understand what she's getting at. I actually wanted to say something along those lines to the people around me for a while. It would still be galling to hear it from someone else right now.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
They fucking picked the limousine. He didn't even get to choose it.
My goodness.
Our contact has arrived.
The man approaching us is someone whose cooperation I specifically requested. His name is Detective Kurosawa. Before I can welcome him, Aiga speaks up.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
You want to know how I did
it? Howdy. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know which bit's great. This is the fucking limousine. Or the fucking Kanji's bad end.
Yeah. Lately it feels that whenever Aiga wants to voice her opinion to me, she intentionally puts on the robot act. It's hilarious. They mentioned this at the lab. That if Aiga still speaks in that stiff, formal manner, she's either getting too human. Either she's getting too human and is developing habits, or she's doing it on purpose.
She's fucking doing it.
She's doing it to annoy me. Honestly.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Long time no see, miss. And I guess, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Detective Kurosawa was an officer at a police box near the school we attended 3 years ago. he was shunned for cooperating with us and got busted back down to officer. Now the shadow operatives are officially recognized. He's in their good graces again. A man who can be trusted beyond the confines of his station to solve a case, even going so far as to bend the rules. He's a rare breed. Detective Kurosawa's expression is softened while he makes small talk with Igus. Which makes me realize that this may be the first time he's seen Igus in her combat form.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
You must understand that we are trying to go incognito. Though it is kind of him not to point out that our vehicle and attire are completely unsuited to that goal as he enters the limousine. He sits and does not even wait until the door is closed before getting to the point.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Do you think it's like a regional thing of like how you enter?
I think it's an era thing. Like it depends on what the fool is. Or the WoW Cup, whatever the fucking guy. Because it's different every time.
Yeah.
And I think it like reacts to why the WoW card needs to be the WoW card.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. You could say it's a reflection of cognition.
I can't believe it. Well, I mean,
I can't believe it.
It's a bit weird because it stems off of Shin Megami Tensei, which Shin Megami Tensei is weird in how it does this kind of thing. Because it's
I do so aggressively need like more crossover media like this where they talk about it. Like,
yeah.
I just need all of the others to meet with the P3 cast. The P3 cast be like, so where are your guns? Why are you? How do you summon your persona? Like, where's the gun?
It is sort of talked in Q. Oh, you're gonna love Q. I've been saying this a few times, but you're gonna love Q when we get to it.
I love that sort of conversation.
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
Ooh,
Motherfucker. We know who that is.
That's fun how they did this.
Bitch!
Without like spoiling things is fun.
Why the fuck would you tell the police?
Remember
I know you're a villain and an asshole, but come on, man.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what
Does
really
he
went on,
ever?
the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
Oh, he did he? No one else did, only he. I had asked him to collect the information about the serial numbers that
Serial numbers, you know.
Okay, it's on top of a light background, okay?
That occurred in Inabellas.
I'm gonna kill you.
You'll
be a part of the serial that is happening in my last year.
That crazy mathematician going around last year.
I swear to God.
Unsolvable, those math problems.
Voice act! I swear to God.
I had to make fun of you.
About the serial murders that occurred in Inaba last year. Come to think of it, why are they considered serial murders when only like 2 people died? Because we stopped all the other ones.
I think it's because of how many there are. Because it's It's a...
You would call it a serial kidnapping, because like several people went and got kidnapped, but only like 2 people died?
Okay,
Miss Ma'am and then motherfucker's girlfriend who hated him.
I think it was always called the serial murders, for both of them.
I need to Google what serial murder is.
I
need the legal definition.
But also, it was said that like he did try to kill.
Okay, unlawful homicide of 2 people, at least 2 people carried out by the same person. It counts as a serial murder.
Yeah. It's not something. It's like, because I think there was a certain amount where it starts getting like that value to what it's called.
But yeah. Cannot Google that. The shadow operatives aren't public knowledge, so I thought the local police would be more willing to speak with him, but the results surpassed my expectations. Though it is slightly frustrating to already run up against something I'm powerless to achieve myself.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes.
Damn.
If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Dr. Kurosawa jokes with us before exiting the limousine, waving casually back at us. I had nothing to say to that as I watch him leave, rotating his shoulders to work out some kinks. I guess, though, felt the need to comment.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
I guess felt the need to talk shit, as always.
I love her. This is my favorite.
I love that she's using the robot shit to, like, pretend to not be aware as she roasts people. She's a queen, she's an icon. I love her immensely.
It shows that she's developed the character.
She's so good.
This is
I love her
after
so
the
much.
answer. So she's got so much
She
more.
knows what grief is.
Yeah.
And she's using it to be an asshole.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
We're at a junkyard after all, and I can see a number of consumer electronics that have been discarded illegally. Legally?
Yeah.
Damn!
I think people would just walk up to, because it's a small town, no one would be guarding it. They would be able to just dump it.
I guess looks around and points at a certain pile as she gets out of the car.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
So is this like none of the promotional images are canon, but the promotional images where all the P4 cast are on like a pile of TVs. They're just...
Yeah.
They're just like posing in the junkyard?
Yeah.
Icons. That's not what I was worried about.
Actually, no, there is, from one of the animation, opening, it shows a pile of TV in the middle of the street.
Okay.
Street crossing.
That's where the TV world is. It's a world full of TVs. I guess isn't wearing anything like a disguise, and... No, I'm overthinking this. We've already attracted enough attention. Even if we leave now, without doing anything, our pictures could still end up on the internet. I've been gossip about strange people in funny clothes. They'll become some urban legend. My mind made up, I step outside wearing my special equipment. Once Iga sees that I followed her, she gives a small nod and stretches her hand out towards the screen.
Amazing!
Her hand. It's inside the TV screen. The screen itself seems undamaged. Iga's hand is swallowed up to her wrist, as if she put it in a bucket of water.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment. It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Hi! Man. That voice from above. Can you stop aura farming for 5 fucking minutes, I swear to God? Get off the power lines! What are you doing up there? Sounds very familiar.
He's fucking
He's fucking farming! But all I see in the direction where it came from is a man in an outlandishly red cape. Please tell me everyone will be roasting him for that goddamn cape the entire game. I hesitate for a moment. Could it be?
Is that Akihiko?
The man leaps from the stacked towers of TVs like an acrobat.
You didn't
He
show
then
up at
stacks
the
it immediately.
rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Okay. Something's wrong with this man. In spite of myself, I bury my face in my palm.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Well, didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Girly Pop, you're wearing a leather black bodysuit with a giant white fluffy overcoat on top. You cannot talk about being inconspicuous. That's it. I'm going to kill them both. That's it. I'm murdering them all. Everyone's dying. I'm disbanding the unit. I'm never talking to them ever again. I'm never mentioning the subject of her appearance again.
Anyway, we can go inside from that TV, right?
I love this story. It's so fun.
I guess I'm so fucking sassy. God, I love her.
What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
You guys are right. That's exactly why we've been trying to act as quickly as possible since this case began.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Recklessly unafraid to state his honest opinion. Classic Akihiko. He must understand that He must understand that is his role. Certainly, there are times where I need such opinions. And it's been a while since he went abroad. I think I can understand his current mindset.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
He doesn't have to tell me twice. I take out my phone and bring up the contact list. A world inside of a TV. I don't know what it might be like in there, but I do know someone that could help us. I was originally going to ask for their help after Labrys was secure, but perhaps the time has come. Oh? Who? Because I know several other P3 people that should be in this game. Who the fuck are you contacting, Queen?
They're not in Arena originally, so...
Yeah, that's why I'm like, who the fuck are you calling? Now taking all possible precautions. The rest is a test of our resolve. Oh my god, we finally going in the fucking TV.
It's to be seen this one.
Yeah. Emo boy.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Why enter the TV?
I really love
What's going on?
if you pick to do the free casts over Narcos first. You're just like, oh? I think that's so fun.
Oh, now those you?
I see it again, B. Favorite cutscene.
My favorite cutscene! I missed it for so long.
Where am I? Is this inside the TV?
I remember being enveloped in a white light, but what came afterwards is unclear. Is this the world inside of the TV? Oddly enough, the sight before me seems to be the main gate of the school. The name engraved on the entrance plate is...
Yasagami High School. I do recall that name from our map of Inaba. An existing high school has been completely recreated inside the TV?
Then I came to a realization. I've encountered something much like this before. Doesn't appear to be much different from reality as far as appearances, but has that same distinctive, sticky atmosphere. A labyrinth Tartarus, our battleground 3 years ago. Dude, why does their Hell Labyrinth school look like a fucking dream and we got the Tower from Hell?
The tower.
Why does a small town get a way cooler fucking Labyrinth school palette? I want a refund. Labyrinth Tartarus, our battleground 3 years ago. It bears a lot of similarities to this place.
Wait, where are the others? Akihiko! I guess.
Being separated won't do anything to further our mission. Perhaps I can use my communication power to get in touch with them?
I can't reach them through my persona either. This place is highly unusual.
It's barely functioning, but the noise here is severe. I'll need to understand this world a little better and find a quiet place to concentrate. So I check my surroundings again for enemies. I hear the sounds of footsteps. I tense, getting myself ready. But when I turn around, and a uniformed girl stops, looking at me in bewilderment.
Huh?
Oh.
Hi! Hello! Didn't expect to meet someone else here, let alone a seemingly ordinary schoolgirl. Could her age and outfit belie a connection to the theft of Labrys? To the left of Labrys? Once the girl's surprise faded, she's still seemingly confused about my appearance. Seems that even here in another dimension, people are startled by my attire. Dude, I thought this fit was fresh as fuck when I picked it up, but I guess everyone else has a problem with it.
I mean, you know, this is her battle suit. This was custom made.
This is her battle gear. I love she's brought the giant fluffy coat to the battle.
Yeah.
And it's white. She wants the blood stains to be seen. At least the reaction allayed my suspicions. People reveal something of themselves when they're caught off guard. Anyone in the act of committing a crime can fake being perplexed so naturally.
Did I surprise you? I suppose my outfit is somewhat unusual.
Oh, no.
Why are you here?
Well,
A loud cheer suddenly swells, cutting off our conversation. Judging by the sound, I guess there's a crowd present here. I look around the area in confusion.
What? Where is that coming from?
Students appear, one after another, clearly intrigued to see us here.
Huh? What's going on?
Before I can react, an image appears on the monitor buried beneath the bizarre decorations.
Hello! Hello! This is General Teddy, your benevolent dictator!
And I, Rosette, am your commentator. It's time for the next round in the P1 Grand Prix. Are you ready to fight?
P1 Grand Prix? Fight?
Suddenly, on the one in the ridiculous costumes queue, smoke pours out around us.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Shut up.
Ridiculous.
Shut up. Spotlight shines from somewhere directly upon me.
Ugh.
I'm fucking blind, thanks. I secretly raise my arm to shield my eyes from the harsh light. Feels like I'm being displayed for an audience.
And who do we have for Yuki-chan's opponent this time? Ooh, it's a mysterious, beautiful lady! How unexpected!
Teddy?
We
What's
broke him.
wrong?
Do you know that bear?
Monitor showing the costumed great Teddy suddenly fuzzes over with static. General. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Static gets worse and worse. Until an eerie, expressionless bear costume, one that looks as though it forgot how to make facial expressions, appears on screen.
Oh.
What the fuck? What the fuck? The voice is the same as before, but his tone is harsh and mechanical now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Huh?
Remember, this is
Interesting.
a shadow. Oh.
Yeah, this is like Labras, so that's
What is
really
that supposed to
interesting.
mean? Ugh. What's going on?
Oh, this is an interesting way. So remember that it's friends versus friends. It's all been Four's story. Like on Four's side. But then
On
they don't
this
know
side-
the forecast. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck the forecast are. As soon as the abnormality registers, I feel a bizarre noise, like something scratching against my whole body. Was that some kind of an attack? Didn't seem to have any effect on me, but the girl standing beside me underwent quite a change.
You. Who do you think you are, showing up alone like this?
They're unaffected.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so interesting!
It's no use trying to talk your way out of it. There's nothing to discuss. You don't even try to understand anyone anyway. If you want to wall yourself off from everyone, I'll be happy to end your lonely life here.
Jesus fucking Christ, okay. The girl's face distorts with hatred as she spits her words at me. It's a far cry from her earlier demeanor. It's as if she's a completely different person. And that's not all. Understandably, she seems to not know me. She seemed to not know me before, but now she speaks as if she does. What is this? Could it be the effects of the noise I sense?
You won't be so smug for long. Come, Konohana Sakuya.
A persona?
The girl spreads the fan in her hand, and with a flash of light, a persona manifests. How careless of me. I should have accounted for this possibility as soon as I saw her here in this world.
We won't be settling this peacefully, I see. In which case...
I ready my evoker and concentrate. They have their
Artemisia.
evokers. That's right.
You're right.
Power rising within me and the sensations in my limbs tell me that my persona has emerged. My hand holding the evoker is still at my side. Yeah, I was gonna say it'll show the animation of them using the evoker. So that's why I was like, they have their evokers still. Oh, because the rules are different because it's a Persona 4 world, not Persona 3 world. See?
Yeah. So they are completely different. They're separate but the same kind of thing.
That's so interesting.
The rules change depending on when they are.
Yeah. No, Persona, did it just appear without the use of my evoker to trigger it? Did I summon it only by thinking? Theoretically, one doesn't need an evoker to summon one's persona. I didn't have one the day my persona first manifested, and I've done without one several other times as well. But never before have I summoned it so easily and without any special concentration. It's as if my consciousness is reaching far beyond the boundaries of my body. By the way of analogy, it feels like being able to control the wind with my fingertips. Could it be because of this world is special? Yeah, because you're in a TV world, you're not in the dark hour. The girl's voice brings me back to the situation at hand. Which reminds me, the girl doesn't seem to use any special implements to summon either.
A persona user. Fine, I still won't lose.
Sorry, but I won't be defeated either.
I get to see. I get to play as Mitsuru.
Yeah, it's Mitsuru time.
So. Very fun and spin.
Yeah. It's something that with every plot, there's a whole bunch of new shit that we're like, oh, whoa, that's cool. Nippeline.
Yeah, Nippeline. Mystery's persona attacks the opponent or makes defeating it for the hits. Match points around them.
Now you gotta.
Gotta try. So
It's like, yeah, let's go.
He's got myriad of
what the
arrows.
fuck is Yukiko?
He's
Yukiko.
jumping. He's jumped.
She looks like she's just standing there.
So...
I'm jumping. I've jumped. I've landed.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could do this to show other characters on rest of the
interesting.
page. Oh,
This is longer than yours.
Boss HP. Gretzy. My strong persona.
Dude, we're 5 vs ice type. This is an unfair type matchup.
Why not? So I'm taking damage so I can try and get the insta-kill.
Yeah. Dude, she's stun locking here.
I know.
You're mine now.
Hey!
An elegant finish.
Angie Styles.
Fucking style on, Jesus.
Yeah.
Once the battle ends, the monitor nearby switches on.
An irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
He refers to myself and the others. Does he mean that he's going to adjust his tactics of dealing with us due to how much of a threat we are? Well, he said that seems like a bad omen.
Valid targets?
I understand that we're being considered intruders, but what did he mean by that? It seems we're part of the tournament now, but what was the enemy's original plan? Monitor screen fuzzes again. Once more it shows the costume person as he originally appeared.
Jeez, you need to let me know if you want to get in on the fun!
Yeah. I thought so.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
But this is a unique situation, and you're one hot mama, so I'll make an exception!
Funky.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Back to Teddy.
Say what you will about her, she's got a Teddy impression spot on.
Just keep putting on a good show in your next bout, too!
Who are you? Why don't you take off that strange costume and show your face?
Hey now, I don't think a lady walking around in a cat suit like yours can talk to me about my bear suit!
You're not wrong.
Enough with the questions, move on!
Again? Did another person hung up on my outfit? I thought it looks cool. What the fuck? It's unlike me to let the enemy's words get under my skin. But it's a sick outfit. Why is everyone so obsessed with it? Monitor switches off with those cheeky words.
Is that costume thing the one who stole Labris? If so, then what's the purpose of this bizarre tournament? Fine. I'll get a read on your location.
I quickly link my communicator and persona. Some personas are more suited to operational support than direct combat. In my case, though, that power is secondary. We normally have a persona user who specializes in that role, but with some specialized equipment, I can get by. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area. The enemy must think he's keeping an eye on us. But he'll learn soon enough that he's not the only one with a bird's eye view of the situation. Before the layout of this place becomes clear, an unexpected change occurs around me. Where? And when I use my power, noise runs through the students that have been spectating. In an instant, they turn to something like silhouettes that barely have human shape. Seems their true colors have been exposed. Are they not human?
What? Were they shadows? If they were, I don't sense any hostility from them. Were they just set dressing that thing in the costume prepared?
Cheering crowd would have led one to believe that this is a large number of people inside the TV, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Which leaves it a mystery. It may be best to consider it a blessing.
In any case, it appears that apart from this girl here, none of those students were real.
The girl who had collapsed on the floor is coming around. I release my persona and rush over to help her up. I wasn't fighting to my fullest. So she shouldn't be suffering from any real wounds.
So it wasn't fighting to my full speeds to kill her in the fight.
We insta-killed her. Yeah, that's a fraction of my power. There are many mysteries surrounding this girl. She seems to be more than just an associate of one of the bear in the costume. Of the one in the bear costume. The moment the girl sees me, she jumps back like a startled animal. Her speech is flustered, her face a bright blushing red. There are tears in her eyes. Oh, why did you see her?
About that.
About what?
That was private. I never even told anyone at the inn about that. I can't believe someone I've never even met before knew.
The girl covers her reddened face in shame. I try to think back to what I said to her. Did I point out anything that would cause such a reaction? One detail jumps out at me. The girl's manner of speech shifted before our battle. It wasn't just her personality that abruptly changed. Although we had just met, she talks as if she knew more than she should about my past.
That reminds me. That noise I sensed earlier is gone.
Yet the girl before me now no longer bears any of the senseless animosity from before.
It seems to have been some kind of interference from the enemy. Come to think of it, that bear was egging us on. The interference must have been to ensure two total strangers would fight. General Teddy, was it? He looked comical enough, but he certainly put an elaborate scheme in motion.
No! How could Teddy...
She seems to have finally calmed down and continues muttering with a perplexed expression.
You know the one in costume, I take it?
Oh, I know him very well. He's usually not like this at all.
I take the girl's hand and again help her to her feet.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. I've come here in search of a unique object. Why don't we start over? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear a little about yourself.
Yes. Oh, my name's Yukiko Amagi. I'm sorry for losing my composure just now.
So, Amagi, why did you come to this world?
Where to start? So many strange things happened over the last year.
At first glance, she looked like an ordinary student, so why is she here inside the TV? Amagi briefly summarized her recent past to me in an even tone of voice. According to her, this world was prominent in a serial murder case last year. She and her friends awakened to their personas while investigating the case and eventually solved it. This world is formed by people's thoughts, and at the case's conclusion, it returned to its original state. None of this contradicts what I learned from Detective Kurosawa.
A realm inside a TV, formed by people's thoughts. It sounds absurd, but that would explain the incongruity I sensed when I used my persona.
We thought the case had been solved, but lately there's been another strange program on the air. My friends and I couldn't ignore that, so we came back here.
Your friends? Are there others here besides yourself?
Yes, I was with 3 other people, but we got separated when we entered. The one in costume and the girl who called herself Rosette are friends of ours too, but they're acting so strangely.
So this is not the way they generally behave then?
I can tell from Amagi's reaction that normally, it's so weird that she's not calling her Yukiko.
Yeah.
That normally she trusts those two implicitly.
I mean, also, Mitsuru loves to call people by their last name, no matter what, what friendships he has with them.
Considering what the enemy did to her earlier, could they be under its control as well? Dude, 5 minutes and she's got it. Either way, it sheds no light on the theft of Labrys. How are they related? Or is this incident only a coincidence?
There's one more thing I'm curious about. Have you ever heard the name Labrys?
Labrys? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What is it?
It's the thing I'm searching for. What makes it problematic is that I know nothing of its appearance. Honestly, I'm not sure it has anything to do with this disturbance, though I can't write it off completely as irrelevant.
Although it appears there's no connection whatsoever, no connection. Whoever went so far as to hijack a plane to steal Labrys brought her all the way here. No matter how I look at it, that means something.
Anyway, thank you for your cooperation. I understand the situation better now. We should stay together going forward.
Whoa! Think again, ladies!
General Teddy suddenly appears on the screen to interrupt our conversation.
Only the winner of each bout can go on. That's rule number 1 in the Grand Prix.
How exactly can that rule be enforced? As if to answer my unspoken question, Amagi makes an odd gesture.
Huh? There's nothing here, but I can feel something. A wall, maybe? Wait, but Mitsuru-san could...
Amagi looks at me expectantly. I take a tentative step and walk through the place where she claims there is a wall.
Like I said, you're stuck there until the tournament's over. Only winners get to go. Come on, miss. You won. So it's time to barrel forward to the next stage.
I must leave the girl alone in the strange world then. Although I'm uneasy about doing this. Amagi seems to read my thoughts and smiles.
Thank you, but I'll be all right. I fought shadows for an entire year too. I can protect myself.
I see. In that case, I'll press on and do my best to rescue your friends.
If you see them, please tell them I'm all right and they shouldn't worry about me. You be careful too, Mitsuru-san.
Amagi smiles resolutely. She's a very strong girl.
All right, I'll pass that along.
I nod, acknowledging her wishes, and then turn my back to walk away.
Not only do they tamper with our minds, they prevent us from leaving until the tournament is settled. It may not necessarily ruin friendships, but there's no way forward than to fight one another. What a loathsome trick. It seems the mastermind is intent on us fighting each other.
I grit my teeth in anger. Amagi's clear eyes remain in my heart. This operation is no longer just to retrieve Lapras. I make a silent vow as I go. Everyone who's been dragged into this must be rescued.
This is fun, just getting to know more about the characters, how they would think.
Another dead end.
As I step into the school, I realize that these invisible walls are everywhere, blocking off routes that seem open to the naked eye. Why is the thief who stole Lapras gathering Persona users in this world? Not having a clear idea of their motivations is compounding my anxiety. Aigis and Akihiko may have been dragged into this Grand Prix as well, and if so, we need to compare notes. If all goes well, we may figure out the location of the mastermind behind this that I failed to grasp earlier. After quickly confirming that there are no shadows nearby, I link my communicator with my persona. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area.
Hurts. So lonely.
We say.
Hey.
What was that?
The presence is faint, and I can't tell where it is, yet I can definitely hear a voice. It seems I could sense it because of my secondary support capabilities. When I focus harder, it doesn't seem that they're trying to communicate with me. It's more like the words and the intense emotions behind them are seeping out into the room, out of the room itself, perhaps even from all around me. Eventually, the voice becomes clearer.
I'm scared. I'm alone. It hurts. Why? Why won't anyone listen?
Lapras.
Yes, Lapras.
I don't recognize the voice. Perhaps one of Amagi's friends.
I didn't ask to be born a machine. How come no one understands?
Getting so much more right of Lapras.
Yeah.
What's the difference between normal people's hearts and mine?
A machine? Is that Lapras?
I stand up and try calling to her.
Lapras! Are you nearby? Answer me!
But there is no answer. It seems as that it's not because the voice's owner is nearby that I can hear her. It's subtly different from hearing voices with one's own ears if it's true. It's true. I focus my senses once again, but I still can't tell exactly where it's coming from. Not yet having a thorough command of the layout here makes it harder to pinpoint. Eventually the voice fades, only silence remains.
Going by what she said, that had to have been Labrys. Sounds as if her heart has developed further than we thought.
Even I guess the latest model required a lot of time and experience to develop the heart she has. So then why does Labrys, who's been sealed from her development up till now, have such an advanced heart?
I didn't ask to be born a machine. It pains me to hear that.
The anti-shadow suppression weapons. Both Igus and Labrys were created as insurance for dangerous shadow experimentations in case the subject should go berserk. The only thing that can stand up against a shadow is a persona. Being able to control one is an absolute necessity when dealing with shadows. Thus, they were given hearts in order to induce their abilities to use personas. But a weapon that has a heart contradicts itself. It's natural for Igus to face that contradiction, and it caused her serious anguish in the past.
We can't allow victims like her to be tormented by sins of the past, whether they're human or not.
Newly resolved, I press on.
So, I think she's gonna be less fight heavy. And now.
Yeah. I continue through the school, still unable to contact Igus or Akihiko. The invisible walls seem to be leading me towards a gym. Compared to the ones at Gekko-kan... Back at Gekko-kan High! Compared to the ones back at Gekko-kan High, this one is rather modest, but the chairs stacked to unusual heights and the monitors everywhere give it an eerie air. The monitor is switching on again. This time it's not showing General Teddy. How strange. This appears to be a commercial for a fighting event.
What?
Oh, it's here! A succession of young men and women are introduced as participants. One of them I recognize as Amagi.
They're wearing the same uniforms as Amagi. I assume these are the friends she spoke of.
All of them introduced with horrible epithets, but the Amagi I met in person was a completely different, sophisticated girl. I suppose the enemy made up all the taglines. Just as Amagi's introduction ends, the video suddenly turns off and General Teddy's face appears on screen.
I had to completely rejigger the bracket to accommodate 3 new contestants. Sheesh.
3 new contestants. Myself, Akihiko, and Igus?
On the other paw, a tournament's more exciting with more people in it. But getting back on track, allow me to introduce your next opponent.
When I enter, someone who's already been there turns around. His face was on the video a moment ago.
Huh? There's people besides us here?
Yosuke!
Oh no, not Yosuke.
Yosuke's about to get demolished.
Holy crap, she's smoking hot. The thing she's wearing doesn't hurt either.
Yosuke! Gee, he can hear you.
Video just now. What was it they called you? Captain Ressentiment?
How come you remember that stupid title and not my real name? Figures I need a knockout like this, and she already knows about that. God, I wish I was dead.
Jesus Christ. Apparently the epithets in the video hit a sore point with the people featured. Nickname left more of an impression than his real name, so it just slipped out. Roasted. At that moment, General Teddy appears again on one of the larger monitors inside the gym.
How do you like your opponent?
Why are you making us fight? What benefit do you derive from this nonsense?
So many questions. I just want you all to suffer. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fun?
That's what this is about? No. If Labrys is involved, there's more to it, isn't there?
Enough jibba jabba. Hurry and start the fight. Look at your opponent. He's ready, see?
As a general smirk, some wave of discomfort washes over me. The same as that time with the Magi. I glare at the monitor, thinking that more interferences at work here. I hear unexpectedly bitter words.
Yeah, Teddy's right. I mean, you're the one who barged in here. Man, who'd come to such a dangerous place without hesitating? You really are an ice queen. I bet you don't have many friends, huh?
It's happening again. The moment that noise kicks in, not only does my opponent's personality change, they begin speaking of things they shouldn't know about. It's exactly like what happened with Amagi.
You talk as if you know me.
Stop acting so calm and changing the subject. You seem like you don't know much about this world. So how do you plan to get out? Don't tell me you rushed in here with no escape plan. Oh man, seriously? You're nuts. People like you who obsess over responsibility and put all the burden on yourselves, you annoy the hell out of me.
It doesn't matter how others perceive me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Isn't that because you don't trust anyone?
I feel like I can't have a normal conversation with the enemy's interference. Even knowing that, I catch myself trying to argue the point. The heavy responsibility I suffer is mine alone. If I share it with someone, it means that suffering will also be shared. That's why I try to be self-sufficient. The more I care about someone, the less willing I am to rely on them. But isn't that no better than not believing in them and believing in them? I've been caught in that trap before. Maybe I still haven't truly escaped it. How can you guess my private distress, one that I've barely confided to others before?
I was supposedly an unexpected intruder. What's going on?
What are you mumbling about? Well, let me ease your mind. I'll end everything for you. Let's do this, Jiraiya!
Go Yosuke-senpai! Beat up that shady lady! Let the fight begin!
I can see there'll be no talking sense with him like this. There's nothing for it then. Artemisia!
Fucking gay.
He's fucking Grace.
Interesting.
It is very interesting.
I don't know how they've gone for a story like this.
It's like you learn a lot about the characters through this.
I'm coming for you!
That was a fun attack.
Jesus Christ. You demolished him in like 5 seconds! I didn't have time to have a drink! What the fuck?
Just to know, like, look at the minutes from scene 1 to scene 2.
Oh jeez.
And scene, yeah, like, it's so much.
She's the lore dump POV.
Aw, you're so useless, Yosuke-senpai! Unfortunately, the party crasher wins.
Yeah, Rise doesn't have a face.
The girl on the PA system is rather casual with her insults. Soon after, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so strong, miss. I can barely believe how gorgeous and powerful you are.
It seems they're not provoking us only to have us fight one another. And their method, Is it more like an illusion they're casting over us, rather than some sort of mind control?
Still trying to figure everything out? Switch your brain off and enjoy the Grand Prix already!
Sorry, but I'm not some savage who enjoys the suffering of others. And don't call me Miss. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo?
That's so fun when they did the ice.
Yeah.
You toyed with us, and I don't take that lightly. I'll make you pay for what you've done. You better be prepared for that.
Kirijo.
The moment he hears my voice, the face on the bear's costume distorts into a mask of hate.
You're the one who should be prepared. I'll never let you stop me.
The broadcast ends after he flings those words at me.
I mentioned my name on purpose. He reacted as strongly to the name Kirijo as I thought he would.
I don't know anything for certain, but I'm increasingly sure that General Teddy is related to the circumstances surrounding Labris.
At first, I thought I'd stumbled into an irrelevant side incident, but evidently not. We were meant to come here.
I thought you were about to say I stumbled into an irrelevant side character. And I'm like, you can't call Yusuke that.
I mean, he is.
I mean! Just then, the young man behind me slowly gets to his feet.
Ow! Ah, you're awake.
Seems now that the battle is settled, the interference causing us both to seem odd vanished. Hanamura cringes away, frightened.
What did you say?
I can't help but shrug.
My. Amagi reacted the same way. Were the things that the illusory me said that harsh?
Oh, you bet. Wait, what? Illusory? And did you just say Amagi? You meant Yukiko?
Yes, before I came here. I was forced to fight her, quite against my will.
I explained the situation to him. I'm sorry, there's a movie being played downstairs, and because we have like a proper surround sound system, whenever like the bass happens, the entire house rattles.
I know.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I know exactly what you mean. So I did. I had one for quite a few years, and when we went to certain movies, I know exactly that feeling. Because we had cabinets that they didn't have much in them, but they had some things that weren't like they were just a little bit uneven. So when the booms happened, there would just be a rattle.
Yeah. That's fucking terrifying. Explain the situation to him. I also add that she shared information with me on last year's case. That should help prove that I did encounter Amagi. And just on the off chance, I asked Hanamura about Labris, but he seems to not even know the name. Once we finish speaking, he stands up and places his hands on the air as if touching something.
Only the winner can move on, huh? I'm the only one who can feel this invisible wall thing, so I guess it's true.
I'm glad you understand. I was worried you'd doubt me since I'm a complete stranger.
Well, you didn't seem like someone who'd try and trick me. I mean, what's the point? I've lost now, so I can't go anywhere.
Indeed. You're very pragmatic.
The young man waves away my compliment.
Nah, after what I went through last year, I just got used to coming smack up against insane stuff in this world. And Yukiko, my friend you met, she believed in you. So I don't mind trusting you too.
I see.
Can't help myself from smiling. Their bond seems to be real. I somewhat envy the way they must trust each other without a doubt. That could never have happened unless they have overcome the same trials together.
I'd like your opinion on something. What do you think is the objective of this tournament? That General Teddy said it was all in fun, but I doubt it's anything so simple.
I've been wondering the same thing, but I don't know. But you know, it might not just be Teddy behind it. I met this weird girl earlier.
A weird girl?
Yes. The beginning of this.
Unfortunately.
I don't know what he said. He did.
He said a lot of things that I want to forget.
She was about my age, and she said she was the student council president. It was like she had no idea that she was inside the TV world. That doesn't seem very likely, does it?
No, I doubt one could be unaware of such things. It's possible that she didn't come here of her own will.
This may be a school now, but it doesn't always look like this.
I am alright. I don't want to picture that.
Come in here. The world changes to reflect what they're thinking of. It happened every time a victim was dumped into a TV last year. Maybe this time she's the victim. Even if she means well, she still could have a lot to do with the tournament.
Girl, huh?
Oh no, you're actually right. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Around that time.
Judging from the state of affairs, I'm beginning to think that the girl in question is Labradus.
I think the issue is that this is Japanese, so there'll be different Japanese memes that they would have.
Yeah, we need 2010 Japanese memes.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to unearth those from like somewhere.
www.
Yeah. Since Hanamura doesn't know the details of my mission, it wouldn't occur to him. That's what I'm searching for, is a humanoid weapon with a heart.
I forget how old JoJo's is.
What did this girl look like? Did anything about her stand out?
Huh? No, not really. She wore the same uniform as the rest of us.
She has bright white hair and red eyes. What the fuck do you mean nothing about her stood out?
Memes, yeah.
Considering how Igus looks, it's possible that Labradus' appearance is quite close to human. What does it mean that she's completely able to pass as human? Even Igus had to wear clothes that cover her entire body in order for her to walk around town. Yet Labradus even wears the same uniform as them? Chalk it up to another unsolved mystery, I suppose. After talking with Hanamura, it does feel like I'm starting to understand the bigger picture here.
I see. Thank you. I'm getting a clearer picture of what's going on. I'm sorry, but I can't stay and chat. I should be leaving now.
Oh, wait a sec. Can I ask you a favor? Can you look after my other friends too? It sucks, but I can't get to them from here. That Teddy's really not a bad guy either. Sure, he eats my ice cream without asking and stuff, but he's not the type of guy who'd get off on watching people hurt each other. There's gotta be some other explanation.
Don't worry. I was already thinking along similar lines. What we saw was an illusion. It may be that they're faced with the same situation.
Oh no.
So? Take me.
That's not 20 years old, I don't think.
Oh,
I'll save everyone who's been dragged into this, including your friends, and this student council president.
I think. So
yes, of course. So long, Gay Bowser. The classic, how could I forget?
Thanks. Just hurry before someone else dies in here.
Look at you, poop as well.
Hanamura's expression, which had previously been bright, albeit desperate, darkens noticeably. From all I've heard of last year's Shadow incident revolved around serial murders. It may be maybe that he lost someone as well. To fight so desperately, but to lack the powers to make a difference, being forcibly parted from loved ones. Dang, that's the plot of the game I was in. Fucked up. I understand that pain all too well.
That must sound pretty lame, losing the fight and then making a lot of demands.
Not so. Your concern for your friends in a situation like this. C'est magnifique.
What?
I sensed it when speaking to Amagi too, but you all seem to have very strong wills. I promise to do what I can to help.
The emotions he seems to view as weakness are actually strength. I'm sure that with a little more experience, he'll come to realize that too. He'll see how difficult it is to hold on to that will and how valuable it is to have friends he can share it with. This Since I'm the one who will be moving on, I'm responsible for the duties he entrusted to me. As if sensing my determination, Hanamura's expression turns serious and he nods.
So why we saved that? That never happens between us.
It's because the spooky music has started. Departing with Hanamura, I once again proceed through the school. The invisible walls continue to bar my path. Undoubtedly, the enemy is leading me exactly where he wants me.
Is there no end to this?
The rules of the P1 Grand Prix are powerfully enforced. I tried to see if I could destroy one of these walls, but it doesn't seem as though I can. Maybe if I used all my strength, but even if I do, I'll be locked into a fight if I happen to run into anyone. Either way, didn't seem worth the trouble. I stray from the suggested route on purpose and open one of the classroom doors. I sense no enemies. And it doesn't look likely that I'll run into my next opponent here either. It should be safe. Once again, I link my communicator with my persona. This time, unlike before, my senses cleanly and smoothly spread outwards. I sense two familiar signals.
Akihiko and Aigis. They both seem to be okay.
First, I focus my senses to contact Aigis, who is closer by.
Can you hear me, Aigis?
Tsuru-san, I am relieved to finally hear from you. Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I've confirmed his safety. I'm sure he won't be defeated that easily.
Aigis laughs upon hearing my words.
Let's exchange information while we can.
I give her a simple outline of the current situation. I mentioned the students that were drawn here. My suspicion is that this Grand Prix mastermind is almost certainly related to Labris. And what I've heard of a girl who I'm assuming to be Labris.
I saw that girl a moment ago, though I lost sight of her when the invisible walls blocked my path.
I've been told she looks more human than you. Is that possible?
Not only that, she was almost indistinguishable from a normal person. I couldn't believe it either. Yet I definitely sensed a personality module. I don't believe there's any mistake that she is Labris.
I see.
There's no doubt that General Teddy has strong ties to Labris in the Kirijo group. But this girl, whom we believe to be Labris, is apparently walking around unconstrained. If he can set up this many walls, it should be easy for him to capture her too.
Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labris ties into this situation yet, but be careful. Hello? I lost her.
I guess the voice trails off as my connection to her ties out again. I wonder if the enemy noticed our conversation took preventative measures. Though the voice I'm hearing now definitely isn't General Teddy.
Ain't there some other way? If there was, then...
That's the same voice from before. Labris, is that you?
It's happening again. The voice reaches me through my persona abilities, but I have the strangest sensation about it. I get the impression that the voice is seeping out of the palace? Out of this place itself. I suppose it counts as palace.
What about this is funny?
Who is she addressing?
I don't want to fight him anymore!
That reminds me. Hanamura said that the environments here are formed by the thoughts of those who enter this world. Could these be Labrys's innermost thoughts? Is that why everything about this place radiates her feelings?
What do you think we are?
For a moment, I experienced not just the voice, but a powerful wave of emotions. They bombarded me through my persona's senses. A strong sadness, confusion, despair. I can't help but fall to my knees, though nothing is assaulting me directly. How can I describe this weight? One possible explanation crosses my mind.
She's not addressing anyone. These are her memories. I see. So that's what's going on.
Think back to what General Teddy said. That making people suffer is fun. I dismissed it as barbaric desire not worth thinking about too deeply. But in truth, what kind of horrors would someone have to go through to emerge with such a stunted perspective?
I'm finally beginning to see the relationship between this tournament and Labrys.
In any case, I must proceed on to learn anything. I redouble my resolve and begin walking again. The monitor suddenly turns on, showing a smirking General Teddy.
What are you getting so sentimental for? The Grand Prix's not over yet!
Then you intend to continue this meaningless farce.
I'll decide what's meaningless or not! Bring out the next challenger!
As soon as General shouts, smoke gushes out, obstructing my view. Seems he isn't willing to listen to reason at all. Not that I expected otherwise. Who will I be forced to fight this time? I strain my eyes to see through the smoke. It looks like it's...
You.
Ooh.
Oh! Okay! I remember that face. Naoto Shirogane. They don't know!
I don't know, B.
He was present as the police observer when Labrys was being transported to Yakushima. It was thanks to his quick thinking that we discovered Labrys had been taken to Inaba. If our trip hadn't been disrupted by the hijacking, he probably would have been with us in Yakushima. Why is he here?
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon. Is this another illusion? No. I can see that it isn't. Why are you here? I'll answer that question later. It would be best to say as little as possible for now.
With that, the young man lifts a finger to his lips in a gesture to remain silent. Directly afterwards, that staticky sensation runs through my body. It's then that I understand what he meant. Once again, the noise will prevent us from understanding each other properly. He's probably also noticed the effect at work. Nothing we say right now could be called conversing. If we both understand that, neither of us need to take what the other says personally. That's why he called for temporary silence. It's an amazing assessment, given the brief time in which he had to make it. Before long, as expected, the young man before me undergoes a complete attitude reversal.
Seriously, such impatience handling the grunt work yourself like this. Isn't micromanaging like this the style of an incompetent leader? One who can't see the bigger picture?
This isn't how he truly feels. I say nothing.
The silent treatment, huh? That's fine. I understand perfectly. You don't believe in people. Not a single one. You have friends and allies, but believing in them is a different thing. I suspect you'll never break down that wall. Shall I say it for you? You're actually scared to. The notion of growing attached to something and losing it scares you so much that you'll share nothing truly important to you. Even if you want to believe in your friends, you can't. That's not true.
After the words slipped from my mouth, I realized the argument is futile.
Of course it is. Why not simply admit it? In truth, you have your hands full just expiating your family's sins. You don't need the added burden of others placing their lives in your hands. Isn't that how you really feel? No!
The young man smirks as if ridiculing my inability to stop myself from responding to his allegations, despite knowing the futility of doing so. But the smirk only helps me regain my composure. The real Shirogane would never make that face. It's only an illusion.
There's no use continuing this. Not until I eliminate this irritating mirage.
Even if they don't say anything, speaks.
Yeah.
So it's not twisting words, it's making a word.
Yeah.
They're completely on the
Okay.
Let's see. So I think I did Bufu dying by accident. It's that. Sorry, I'm going to do a tactic, but it's also very hard to do them.
Yeah.
Because some of the position things is like weird.
Sorry.
On the two. But it's like really weird because you've got to press like, or I have to press down right. I think it's like down right up, or down right, down left, down left. But I have to do that with only pressing those buttons. Can't like double press. That's why it's
Okay.
why it's a bit hard to do some of the attacks.
Yeah. So there was the monitor on the assumption that General Teddy will appear to mock us. But for some reason this time he doesn't. Not sure why, but at least it at least allows us time to calmly talk things over. I look towards the young man once again.
Am I getting through to you now?
Yes. The same goes for me, I presume. It seems we were spellbound until the fight began, as we both suspected. They disrupted our communications to drive a wedge between us and make us fight, though it's a mystery to me as to where it draws such personal slights for the illusions before us. I agree.
He seems to bear no animosity and is willing to discuss things, but to be honest, I'm not sure where we stand. Why is he here? I can think of several possible explanations, but if he secretly follows us in his canniness may prove dangerous. He gives a sudden wry smile as if sensing my reluctance and trying to assuage it.
There's no need to be cagey. I don't intend to dodge whatever questions you have. You were probably wondering 3 things when you saw me here. First, how did I enter this world? Second, what am I doing in Inaba? And third, if I came here looking for you, what are my true intentions?
No wonder you've made a name for yourself as a detective. You're correct on all counts.
The first answer is easy. You know now that I can use a persona, allowing me access to the TV world. As for the second, there's no great mystery why I would come to Inaba. I live here.
You wouldn't happen to be acquainted with Amagi and Hanamura?
You've met my senpai?
Your friends. I gather that you're comrades who fought alongside each other during the serial murder case last year. I assume you entered the TV together for the same reason they did, and found yourself dragged into this mess as well.
Whatever doubts I may have had about them, it seems they're here because we dragged them into this. I'm not very comfortable with that.
So, I must apologize to you. No doubt you already know that the object we seek has been brought to this world. It's most likely the cause of this disturbance. Whoever learned of this world's existence must have thought it would be useful in whatever they're scheming.
You apologizing to me?
Shirogane shrugs with a wry smile.
Are you so sure you can trust me? You have no guarantee that I'm telling the truth. And there's still the answer to your third question to consider. I haven't yet told you my true motives.
Fair enough. But if you're friends with Amagi and Hanamura, I feel I trust you. Their bonds with their friends are real.
Perhaps I lied about that too.
But then why bring it up? No, you're no villain. That's my intuition tells me.
You aren't at all the person I thought you'd be.
I'll take that as a compliment.
His smile suggests that it was meant as one. It makes him look his age. You're even younger. I can't help but smile as well. He's not exactly the hardened detective I'd imagine to be either.
The Teddy who appeared on that monitor is not our friend. He's an imposter.
You have proof of this?
I found the real Teddy. Our enemy can fog both our eyes and ears. It's possible they can make themselves look like someone else.
I see.
I believe from how this is going, Mitsuru and Naoto's story both connect to it.
Yeah.
But I still don't know why they chose to take on Teddy's appearance.
On hearing this, I sigh and close my eyes.
It might be to make you all suffer. If they led you to believe your friend betrayed you, it would make this all the more painful.
There's some truth to that, but it seems too simple a motive to warrant this elaborate of a disturbance.
He's wrong. If the motive is somehow connected to Labrys's memories, what would have been incomprehensible becomes completely understandable. My conclusion must have shown through on my face, since Shirogane trails off in understanding. At that moment came something like a touch. It's a sensation I hadn't felt since entering this world, but I know this feeling. It's the effect of being brushed by a persona's informational support. Informational support power!
This
Fuck you.
Rise-san! Rise-san, can you hear me?
So you ended up here too!
The voice that echoes is much like the voice I heard over the PA system, but it seems quite different. The announcement must have been a part of the culprit's tricks. This Rize's voice immediately turns quavery.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
It's all right. Just calm down and tell me where you are.
I think it's the announcement room. It's kind of off though. There are these invisible walls around and I can't get out. The fake Teddy was watching me until a moment ago, so I couldn't use my persona.
She seems to have been under the General's close watch, limiting her chance to use her persona until now. As soon as the General stepped out for a moment, she seized the opportunity to contact Shirogane.
You're in the announcement room now, yes? I'm headed straight there, so stay put.
Huh? Who's that? Why can I hear your voice but not sense you?
She sounded extremely confused. I had temporarily forgotten that my equipment prevents me from being detected by persona abilities to an extent. I prepared it after facing an enemy with similar powers once before. It works by making my presence difficult to detect unless they know me well and recognize my signature. Shirogane senses her confusion as well and introduces me to her. His introduction is accurate, yet concise. I can see he's a first-rate detective.
Mitsuru Kirijo. Wait, Kirijo? Are you that Kirijo?
Yes, that's correct.
The CEO?
Not quite. I am the founding family's...
You hired me for a commercial before. Oh, crud. Thank you very much for your patronage.
I love that.
A commercial?
Oh, yes. I'm Rise Kuchikawa. I'm a classmate of the others you met, but I'm also kind of a starlet, and it's hard to explain.
But we don't have time. Come on.
Rise-san, that can wait. There's no knowing when our adversary will return.
He loves it. He tries to talk to
Billy
him.
Bob, speed it up. We only got so much time.
All right.
Kujikawa said that she was captured, but why would they treat her differently?
I suspect it was to block communication. If we could speak freely as we just did, their whole scheme would collapse. Ah, so that's why Teddy and Rise-san were the hosts.
What do you mean?
The real Teddy has a similar power. That's why those two were taken separately. Not only that, but by acting as the two who had disappeared, the enemy thought it could portray them as traitors. Though it appears that Teddy managed to escape on his own somehow.
How come I'm the only one fake Teddy is watching over personally? Sheesh.
You have the most powerful investigative persona. They must have had to take greater pains with you.
I think we're keeping this going too long. We've exchanged what we know already, so I'm gonna shut down the comms link. Be careful, you guys.
I face Shirogane once again.
We are responsible for this case. Rescuing the ones who've been dragged into it is part of our mission. Besides, she's another of your friends, isn't she? All the more reason for me to go save her.
He makes a small gesture as if searching for the right words. After taking some time to make up his mind, he looks me in the eye once more.
You're quite prepared for this. It would be unfair of me not to tell you everything. Please hear me out. The reason I came here was to...
You're a real straight arrow.
I cut him off intentionally.
You're very proud to be a detective, no? I can see it in your eyes. You would never sell out your beloved justice. If you've done nothing to be ashamed of, that makes us even. I haven't been entirely forthright with you either.
Kirijo-san. It seems I still have much to learn.
Despite what I said, I can make an educated guess as to his motives. He's a persona user. That means the police selected their observer as someone with potential. If his only task was to watch over the transfer, there'd be no need to send a persona user. They need me to believe that he's been asked to secretly spy on me or my organization. We have nothing to hide anymore. There are many things that shouldn't be made public, but I'm sure his judgment is sound.
Well then, I will once again entrust my friend's safety and the resolution of this case to you, in honor of the bond we are forming, Mitsuru Kirijo.
I promise that I will not let you down.
I smile back at him and move on without looking back. I know that there is someone up ahead to whom I own recompense. There is no hesitation in my steps. I reach the 3rd floor. After turning a corner and going on for a while, it finally comes into view. The announcement room. This is where Kujikawa is supposed to be.
Are you Kirijo-san? Kirijo?
As I open the door, 2 students greet me. One of them is the voice I heard through my persona, Kujikawa, I presume. The other is a girl I didn't see on the video.
Hang tight, Miss President. We'll be okay now that help's arrived. Kirijo-san, this girl got dragged into this mess too. We have to help her before that general comes back.
So you're Kujikawa. Sorry, but I'll need you to step back.
Huh?
I turn to face Miss President.
We meet at last. Astounding. You really do look human. But you're not, are you, Labris?
The girl jumps at hearing this. Kujikawa still looks unsure, but I can't drag her into this. I place myself between her and Labris.
Huh? What do you mean she's not human? Isn't she a victim who got dropped inside the TV?
Labras being a victim is one way to see it. But if what I've learned thus far is accurate, then the one who set up this Grand Prix is most likely...
Labras. Our records show that you were loaded with special equipment. Undoubtedly a function that affects thoughts and scrambles recognition. That's why we saw and heard illusions whenever we fought. It would also explain General Teddy's appearance, and those who met you believing you to be human.
Special equipment? Labras? What are you talking about?
Labras' protests of ignorance sound as if she's in denial about something she already knows. It's tragic hearing the desperation in her voice.
I'm sure the reason why you captured 2 people with analytical personas wasn't just to keep them from interfering with your designs. I came to a realization when I noticed I was the only one who sensed that noise. An analytical persona's searches clash with your ability. They dispel illusions, so you needed to confine them. You feared that if they caught you off guard and used their persona's ability, this would happen.
With that, I summon my persona, Artemisia. As suspected, the noise immediately runs across Labras' body. It's the exact sensation I felt before each round in the tournament. Artemisia cancels out the force, scrambling our senses, and the illusion begins to wear off. Little by little, the facade falls away, and her true appearance emerges.
No! What's going on? This can't be.
What was your motive, Labras? Was it revenge in the end? I can understand why you'd hold a grudge. I caught glimpses of it on my way here. But your hatred should be centered on the Kirijo group. Why drag innocent students into your vendetta?
Kirijo group? No. I don't want to remember. Never again. Miss President, Kirijo-san, she seems to be in a lot of pain. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but you can't push her any further.
At that moment, Labras grabs the equipment on her back that I had mistaken for wings. It suddenly separates and transforms into a giant battle axe that's larger than she is.
Miss President?
Get back! Hurry!
Labras approaches one step at a time, her axe at the ready. Her steps seem uncertain, but she's moving with battle clearly in mind.
The injunction against harming humans has been removed? I see. No wonder she was sealed away.
Behind me, I hear Kujikawa pleading.
Is there no other choice but to fight?
I won't let you do any more damage, Labras. It's me you want.
Shut up! Shut up! I ain't like that!
Oh, we are fighting actual Labras?
Hey yo! We're not cutting the black?
Okay, so actual Labras is weird. She doesn't... yeah, she has a persona. Also not.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird.
Finally.
Yeah, she doesn't have a persona. It's a battle axe. That's her main thing. You see in the screen that it has...
Yeah, if she has nothing, it's empty.
I just thought about it. Which is Icarus part of the maze? Or is that a different thing? The
Icarus? No, he's a different.
He's different. I think of
Technically, actually, no. There is a tenuous connection because Icarus's dad built the labyrinth that the Minotaur is in.
Okay. I just thought of...
And the reason why for the wings is because afterwards the king that commissioned it wanted no one to be able to navigate it, so he imprisoned both his dad and his son in the tower that they're building the wings to get out of.
Oh, I just thought because the battle axe is like wings, like Icarus. In the design.
Yeah, I could see that. I don't know, she doesn't have flew too close to the sun energy though.
We don't actually know much more about her, is like the issue.
Mm-hmm.
We're gaining bits, but not much.
If I knew more about her, possibly I could. Labras remains still. I can hear her muttered denials. She didn't use a persona, but it's possible that her mental instability prevented her from doing so. Might have been a blessing in disguise.
I don't intend to turn a blind eye to the sins committed against you. That is why I must bring you back.
Labrys is the mastermind. Not only this tournament, but maybe the entire incident. What if Labrys wasn't stolen, but instead escaped? Considering her powers, it is possible that she deluded the ordinary human hijackers. There's no knowing when Labrys regained her consciousness inside her cage. What if she hadn't awakened on opening it? What if she was already conscious inside there? She had been sealed for roughly 13 years. More than enough time to formulate a plan.
If that was indeed the case, it'd make more sense for this to be a plan devised by Labrys, rather than an unknown party suddenly stealing her away. I can't imagine how much resentment such a small, artificial body could hold. A tragic mastermind, huh?
Huh? Mastermind? You got it wrong, Kirito-san! That girl's not...
Fujikawa calls out from behind me. But as she does, just as she does, I feel an imminent threat rushing towards my back.
What?
I turn around in surprise. It can't be.
Looks like you've saved me some time while I was out running errands.
You're...
General Teddy gives an evil smirk. An extremely powerful version of the noise, far worse than before, is everywhere around us. Fujikawa squats down while covering both her ears. That's all I can do to keep from falling to my own knees.
What's going on? This is Labrys' interference pattern.
Mm-hmm. That's right. As thanks for cornering the real one, I'll show you something.
We get to see this cutscene again.
My favorite cutscene!
It's been so long.
I've missed it so much.
Teddy's magical girl transformation.
How can I survive without my favorite cutscene?
A magical girl transformation.
Let's go.
Looking at my phone notification code. Just Dakar is ready for a good night's sleep. Are you? The game reminds the Pokemon Sleep reminds me. This is titled It's Bedtime.
The noise lifts once the mimicry is dispelled. What it reveals is something I hadn't expected.
Another Labrys?
Ooh.
Ooh, that's new art.
He knew it was coming.
Damn it!
Oh!
Oh!
P4 Arena Story Labrys Story is now available.
That's really interesting.
That unlocks her story there and then. We haven't even done these two.
Who's the last one then? Fucking Shadow Labrys?
Maybe. And then we've got this bullshit to do.
Yeah, the only other people it could be is like Rize?
Rize is not a playable character.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Elizabeth
Like,
is the last playable character, but Shadow Labrys does have her own spot in the roster.
but we're running out of characters it could be.
Let's know.
It's Elizabeth.
The last one I can think of.
To the Velvet Room.
But just a note, in arena.
Why don't you introduce yourself?
In arena. Obviously arena. He's in arena. But only in one story, arena.
It could be Elizabeth then! It could be Elizabeth then!
It could be. Yeah, she's the whole.
Yeah, what if Elizabeth had a plot? I think she deserves one. What the fuck is my girl doing?
Also to note, Labris does have Aradine as a persona, which that name did show. The name did show.
Yeah, it did show. That is really interesting because Ariadne is the one who gives Theseus the thread to get through the maze and like get back out.
Yeah. And then there's Shadow Labris, which we have been fighting. We have fought
at least once.
For Kanji's bad end.
Yeah. She has Astarius, which is the Minotaur's name.
Which is very fun. I love how much it is just a retelling of that story, but like also not in a sense. Like it's taken up that title.
It has the flavor, but it's gone its own way.
Yes, I think that's a great end. Going for 4 hours and we got so much fucking story done.
Persona 4
We did.
Arena.
Mitsuru.
Ultimax.
We have an idiot next. Let's go.
We have an idiot next who may not give us
We're
more
going
story.
from all plot to no plot.
And then we've got Igus, which will have some plot, but I don't know with her.
It's wherever she decides to go.
And then Labris. Which... Oh yes. Definitely.
Goodbye, Steve.
Yes. What a very fun story for this game. But yes, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and hope to see. Fuck, my brain has forgotten. I'm tired now. Yes, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you next time. Goodbye.